Alrighty.
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty. Then we'll go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck, good luck.
Good luck, gentlemen. Now time to put the
Wish you good
controller
luck
back
as well.
down for a while.
Yep. So the introduction is pretty self-explanatory. It's 4 minutes of the cutscenes.
Which fortunately do not involve having to do a text mash, unlike most other RPGs.
Yeah.
Pretty sure that's to sync the scenes with the music.
So just remember, guys, make a save somewhere in the wind shrine, so you don't have to repeat seeing this a second time.
Yeah.
Mistakes were made once before, yeah.
I will never live that one down.
Just another part of the resume along with putting percent.
Maybe real quick. How does Final Fantasy V even works? What are the jobs about?
Well, this game is it's based on a job system where your characters all start in a base class called Freelancer in this version, which can use all equipment and abilities you've learned, but until you've actually learned abilities, it's pretty weak. So every time you reach a elemental crystal as part of the game's storyline, all 4 of which we'll get before about the halfway point of the game, we get some new jobs unlocked. Like the first set is mostly based on the Final Fantasy I jobs, but then there's quite a few new ones, and then each one has different equipment that it has access to and abilities and stat modifiers too. And you can freely switch between jobs at any time, along with attaching a secondary ability that you've learned from getting AP from winning battles when you have a certain job equipped. So that's what a lot of the routing for this game comes from, is how to make use of your jobs. A big part of the fun of the 4-job Fiesta is just kind of, for me at least, is just figuring out how to combine jobs with secondary abilities too.
Yeah, there's a lot of intricacies with that, for sure. Like passive abilities giving you stat boosts and all that. You kind of have to figure that out along the way if you're doing it like for the first, second, third time, which is really fun.
I'm actually really nervous. I'm not usually a JRPG speedrunner.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy, I guess. Yes, we are restricted to the 4 jobs you see on the layout. How is Berserker typically useful?
Watch and learn.
It's a good Mage shield.
What's the character limit again? Is it 5 or 6?
I work with 5, but I'll name my main guy Wyvern, so I'm not sure. It might be 6, actually. Alright. Hardest menu in the game. Alright, we confirmed it. So the first thing we did there was setting up our, well, mostly personal preference, but the battle speed is probably the important thing that we set up. We set up between battle speed 4 and 5 is pretty good for FF5, since it doesn't significantly slow down the battles, but at the same time you get more time to react if something happens, because it slows down how long you can take for your turn, basically. Like whenever your ATB pops up and you can enter commands. Let me rename my hero here. Let's go back. We did it. Whenever your ATB goes to full, the battle speed basically determines how long you can take until the ATB will continue to roll. So if you're on battle speed 1, your turn pops up and it immediately goes further than that, like the battle will continue. On 5, it pops up and you have a little bit of time to think about your actions, or what you want to do, and it will eventually, the battle will, continue from there. Just make sure. I see the ROMs in chat.
If we'd have had 7 letters, I would have done Berserk.
But we have 6? Is that
6? Yeah.
Wow. I didn't remember that. Is it 6 on SNES as well? I don't know.
I don't remember. It's either 5 or 6.
Yeah, because no character has actually a 6-letter name, which is curious. For those who tuned in late, our 4th race partner, Genya, unfortunately has internet provider problems. They keep disconnecting him or letting him not have internet at all, so he can't race alongside us, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things. That's one of the worst things as a speedrun streamer, is losing runs due to technical problems outside your control.
Oh yeah. As you can see, the first about half hour of this game is not very fast-paced. It's a lot of cutscenes and explanation as to what's going on. So we're just going to be running around, also not having any jobs for now, for about the first 20 minutes. Just as so-called freelancers, which is the base class, basically. Freelancers can't really do anything fancy at the start of the game. Were we allowed to actually use freelancers at the end of the run, that would be an interesting concept, because freelancers have a very neat ability of being able to equip anything they want, and
then they also gain passive abilities from jobs that you've mastered.
Exactly. So that would be, for full game playthrough, freelancers would actually be really, really good. But we're not allowed to use them.
So you'll only be seeing them for about another, I don't know, like 5-10 minutes.
Yep.
Probably closer to 10, actually.
Officially FF5 season.
Darn right.
That is not completely correct, Sigma. I believe you can only get Freelancer in Pure Chaos if you want to do it for yourself in your Fiesta. But you can always donate to reroll into a Freelancer, I believe. I believe it has to be the Earth job though, if I remember correctly. Maybe it depends on the mode. I'm not too sure about that one.
Yeah, I just know that the price for Freelancer got cut because no one was actually doing it.
Yeah, I remember times where freelancers were like $20 or $25, and I was like, that's a bit too much. Oh yeah, I do actually go. Look at Jinya, he does have internet. He was just scared. Nah, he's watching from mobile. It's okay, Jinya. Once you get internet, you'll do a full run to compensate. Jinya got swallowed by the void. Yeah, that's a good one. Alright. So for starters here, at least for me, I am running away from these battles because they are not very good for experience at this point. You could also fight them, but that's just personal preference for me. I like to do a little bit of level grinding in the Wind Shrine itself. So I'm not sure, the others might decide to do it a little bit differently. I don't have the stream up though, because then everything would go kaboom here on my end, so...
I'm just gonna be following your notes for the most part.
The notes say to run away, right? Yes, they do. That's one bad habit I have, is like I write notes and then I ignore them. That's it's not what you should do, but I tend to do that. We need to make a giant command.
I basically don't find anything until Wind Shrine. Just run.
Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. The first boss of the game is easy enough that we don't need to do any level grinding prior to him, so... and like I said, the Wind Shrine enemies will give us a little more experience, and before we get the first job, I believe all of us will do a little bit of level grinding, at least up until level 4.
Yeah, that'll be because we can still use Freelancer at that point.
Oh, yeah.
It's just a lot more efficient to grind when you can actually equip useful weapons.
Yep. Because our first shop cannot equip a lot of useful weapons. Yeah, Genya is not running along. It doesn't make sense for him, like, on a hunch to run along and then hope that his internet at some point comes back. Don't remind me of flails.
Epic flails.
Oh, man. I can't even remember if that actually... I don't think that was actually that bad when I did that.
It didn't really matter that much. It was just
because I
hilarious.
saved, right? Yeah, yeah.
I don't think you even reset. I think you just...
I just went on.
You just went on with less money.
That was a good realization, though. Oh, man. Especially considering that Happy Squid made the same mistake a year prior to that.
Well, his, I think, was buying Thunder Rods instead of Ice Rods, and then
Yeah.
having some pretty significant problems with Liquid Flame.
Good times. Good times. Yeah, but I can't make fun of Happy Squid anymore, unfortunately. I agree, Happy. Shopping Incarnate is hard. What's the estimate on this run? I am hoping that we can all get in around the 10-hour mark. That would be pretty good. An ideal run would take about 9 hours, but there's a fair share of RNG during this run, so I can't imagine that any of us really get like a perfect run here. This is very much life. And in color, too.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so our first boss, Wing Raptor here, very, very basic boss fight, as in all Final Fantasies, the introductory boss. What we're going to be doing is we're just going to attack him for 2 turns, and then we hope that our ATB lines up in a way where we can get attacks him before the 3rd turn. In the 3rd turn, Wing Raptor is scripted to go into defensive mode and counterattack whenever you attack. But we shouldn't actually be able to see that, hopefully, if we get decent enough damage roll. So on my end, I got a pretty perfect fight there. I only got 1 breath wing, so that's good. And from there, we're going to proceed to do some grinding. Also a staff hidden here, which is sadly important. Okay.
It's pretty rare from my experience to fail the quick kill, but
Yeah,
it's definitely possible.
Yeah.
So it's level 4 we're grinding to then?
Yes.
Okay,
At least
let's
that's
say
that.
5, but I saw you do 4 the other day.
Yeah, fair is 5 if possible. But sometimes that's just too far out, depending on the formations. Oh, leather shoes, that's good. Alrighty. So after this little cutscene, we'll receive our magical powers. And the crystal shards from the wind crystal will grant us our first jobs, which yeah, we're going to be using White Mage. Which, yeah, White Mage is a great job. It's amazing. The problem with White Mage is that if you are only allowed to use White Mage at the very start of the game, White Mages are not known for their physical strength. So defeating enemies with only White Mages is going to be a little bit tricky. So it's going to be a bit drawn out at the start of the run here, but they will definitely come in very, very handy, especially in the world of FF5, because FF5 has the tendency to make recovery and healing items very, very expensive. And if you have a White Mage at your disposal, well, you can get it for free. So that's a big, big upside from White Mages. So we don't have to do any money grinding at the very least. But for starters here, we will do a couple of grinding sessions every once in a while to make sure that our White Mages have the maximum damage output, which is not going to be a lot, but yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing about White Mage is, though, is just that the start is very slow-paced because of how weak their damage output is at this point.
Yep.
And for pretty much the whole game until you get the Holy Spell.
Yep, DD is right. Thief is probably harder because Thief stretches like beyond the point where you get the second job, really. Because you can steal good stuff, but your damage output will still be bad throughout the whole game.
They also neglect to sell weapons for thieves at the first town, too, so you have to get them as drops.
Yeah. You like those dagger drops, don't you?
No.
Okay, so as soon as we get our job, we will have to... Nope, not Black Mage, as much as I would like that. Switch our jobs here. And then move on.
Are you back rowing everybody after you get White Mage?
Not for now.
Okay.
Because we still have to fight Carl Boss eventually. And back row is not very good for damage.
Front row isn't very good for damage too, but it's less not good.
Yeah, you can get more DPS in the front row, and the reason we go to level 4 is to live through 2 hits from Carl Boss, basically, so you have to minimize your healing efforts, basically. Just gotta make sure that Lena has the leather shoes that you can pick up here in the town. For those of you tuning in late, public service announcement, our good friend Genya has internet provider problems. So he is without internet at this point. Cannot join us in our race, sadly. He did not slack, he did not do anything, it's not his fault. It's fate. Alright, so Tool here had a couple of cutscenes again, as you can see. And also has quite a few hidden items here and there, which we're going to mostly be picking up. We can also buy our first spells here for the White Mage, which is coming kind of handy. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave town and then come back in. Because whenever you enter a shop here, while Ferris is gone, she will turn up and then say, hey, don't forget about me, which is a little bit of a time waster. Because I want to visit both shops. If I was only visiting one shop, it'd be fine, but for two jobs, getting the prompt is a little bit slower than leaving and re-entering, basically. We also still need my piano flex here, so I'll do that in a little bit. Alright, friends. Piano flex! And like I mentioned, I'm going to be hitting up the shops here to buy some basic equipment. Now, White Mage is unfortunately only able to equip staffs. Not even daggers or anything like that, like most other classes. No, it's just staffs. Which is really unfortunate. Since I have 2 pair of leather shoes, I can give one to Ferris as well. I got one from the drop, and that will do quite handy. Like I said, level 4 plus leather shoes on Lena, guarantee that she will live through 2 attacks from Carl Boss. Ferris is a damage roll, but since she has leather shoes for me as well, I'm good on that end too. So should be fine. Galoof is the one that has the most defense, so generally speaking, you either want to try to have him have the worst equipment, or if you want a tank, you obviously put all the good equipment on him. So yeah. As far as characters go, Lena is very magically inclined. Like, she has the highest magic stat. Ferris is pretty well rounded, relatively fast, decent strength. Falls a little bit down on defense, but alright in that regard. Butts has the most strength, which makes him a really good berserker. Then pretty decent defense, okay speed, and magic is meh. And yeah, Galoof has the most defense, okay strength, okay speed, but also not very magically inclined. Which, it doesn't really make... I'm making it sound like, oh, this makes all the difference. It's really it really doesn't unless you actually go into like, you know, analyzing damage formulas and how they work, and when you get damage multipliers, then those stats and what I just mentioned actually makes a difference, which for a speedrun or a fast playthrough like we are aiming to do here actually is significant. But if you play casually, you won't find a lot of difference between all the characters you have, honestly. Alright. So I'm assuming Yaga is already fighting the next boss since he was a little bit ahead of us. Which is going to be our good friend Carl boss. And the power of the White Mage is going to be demonstrated in this amazing boss fight. We're going to be holding A and occasionally cast Cure. It's going to be amazing. Carl boss has 650 HP, so yeah, our White Mages should be able to deal, I don't know, 20 damage. I think average is 18, if I remember correctly. 16 or 18, one of those two. So yeah, you do the math on that one. It's gonna be fun. He has 3 attacks that he can do. He can do a normal attack, he can do an attack that paralyzes you, or an attack that puts you into critical HP. Which we just want to see normal attacks for obvious reasons, because that's the least damaging to us. But yeah, paralyzing effectively removes DPS, because yeah, a character will be paralyzed for at least a turn. Okay, I'm getting pretty good luck so far, which is really nice. One nice thing about staves, unlike other weapons that pretty much do almost guaranteed damage for the most part, like there's a couple of exceptions that we're going into later, staves have a damage range, which is amazing. So like, yeah, as you can see, I'm hitting for 20, 12, 18, sometimes 8, and I might even miss, so that's a very good, amazing thing about staves there. Tail screw right there. Okay, it's time to heal. Look aloof left with 33 HP.
What's your breakpoint for healing in this fight?
About 33, 34 HP. I tend to start healing the character. I'm trying to delay it until obviously I can just use a cure all and put them all back, but yeah, it's judgment. So this feeler attack that I'm getting owned by right now is what we want to watch out for. Let's actually hit Galoof. Not only does it paralyze you, as you can see, but it will also throw off your ATB, so you gotta keep in mind when Carla boss turn will come up, so you don't lose a character just like that. Phoenix Downs that we picked up so far are very, very expensive, and we don't get a race spell until a little bit later, so we kind of want to be on the safe side and have them. Okay, I'm getting okay damage here. Yeah, this is what you guys donated for. Ooh, 26. That's a good damage roll. 24. Hello. 12. Of course, butts.
Yeah, mine just got paralyzed too. Then he just got hit by Feeler again, and then the paralysis wore off.
Alright. Got Carla boss down. Oh, it's reasonably quick, actually. I only had to heal 3 times. That was pretty good. Definitely a minute faster than in practice. And that's what I'm saying, a lot of RNG, because even this fight, it can vary by like minutes, honestly, depending on what he does.
I don't know with the 22.
Odessa, you know, I'm always lucky. Always lucky. Always lucky. That's why I wouldn't worry about who wins this race, honestly, though. Like, just like 2 years ago. It's all about RNG. I mean, we can do a lot to route around it, but it's going to pop up. Like, you will have fights that vary by minutes. That's just how it is, really.
So, I actually ended up not leveling in the Wind Shrine, and I think that's why you took the lead here. It's nice.
Yeah.
Not that much.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, the reason, like I said, level 4 will guaranteed let you live through 2 hits, which minimizes the healing efforts, so that's why I decided to go to level 4. But it's also reasonably quick to get.
Because you do need the levels eventually.
Well, yeah, you do. It would be more efficient to grind for them right now, where we're going to, but at the same time, yeah, it's about a minute for the 3 levels we need, so might as well.
And I'm up to, I think, 3 or 4 corkscrews, tail screws in a row now.
Ooh. That's not very nice. Another repercussion Yaga is gonna have, we're gonna have a free heal here in the ship graveyard, and like I mentioned, we are going to be grinding here. The reason this is a very good grinding spot is because all the enemies here are undead, so we can just cure them, and they will die eventually, which is really, really nice and fast. Since we get a full heal, we get our MP refilled. Since Yaga is a bit lower level, though, he will have less MP to actually cast Cure. So he might have to rest up an additional time at the very end. Depending on what encounters he gets, obviously, but yeah. So all 3 of us should be collecting all items here in the ship graveyard and basically grind to level 7/8. Personally, I'm going to level 8 because that will set up grinding later a little bit better. Even though it's a little bit of a time waste at this point, but...
Alright, Carlabo's done.
Alright, nice.
Started out going well, but then you started doing corkscrew pretty much every turn.
That's just how it goes sometimes.
So, I think Lena just ran out of MP when I killed him, too.
Oh man, that's rough, actually. Ooh. That's... okay, they are not very powerful. Yeah, another reason why I still have my characters in the front row, should you get back attacked, like I did just now, you will be automatically put into the back row, which is really nice. Ooh, Lena got her magic multiplier. So on level 5, Lena will gain a magic multiplier, which is actually not really visible. She does like 5 more damage than the others at this point. But like I said, she has the best magic stats, so she will get multipliers generally a level earlier than other characters would. Which, again, it doesn't make a huge difference at this point. So
yeah, multipliers being just part of how damage is calculated in, I think, all Final Fantasies up through this one, where whenever you attack, you're actually attacking multiple times, generally, and each time you get a new attack, it's called a multiplier.
a little bit of bad luck there. Ooh, an elixir. Well, that makes up for the bad luck. Another really nice thing about the ship graveyard is that some enemies here have a rare chance to drop an elixir, which obviously, if you know Final Fantasy, you know that elixirs are pretty good item.
I'm waiting for the triple skeleton fight with the 2 dagger drops.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get the dagger drop in this.
Oh wow, I miscalculated that.
Are you fighting single skeletons or running?
I am generally running from them.
Okay.
Yeah. One more battle, and then we can go into the cutscene. Okay, game. Alright, you know what? I'll play. Don't worry, game. I got you. This is the classic back attack. Alright. Made me waste a Phoenix down, but whatever. Ooh, another elixir. Alright, I'll live with that. Okay. So yeah. Before we enter this cutscene here, because we get another free heal, I basically used up all of Lena and Ferris's MP before I entered here. To make it so I don't have to go back here to sleep again before the next boss. Alright, so no. I mean, shouldn't have to, but I am going to safety save. I'm going to be picking up the last couple items. That was level 7, I believe. And also pick up the world map. Very important. Especially if you get lost. So you can pick up the world map at 3 different spots, I want to say. And then once you pick it up, you can... I think in this version it's press R on the world map. Is it R? I forget.
Yeah, because there's no select button.
Yeah. On the world map, and it will display the world map. So that can actually be quite handy because sometimes it's hard to remember where things are. All right. So now, like I said, I'm going to be going until level 8. I'm not sure about Yaga. Pulex should also go to level 8. And then we're going to be fighting the next boss. So enjoy the curing of undeads. I didn't get a dagger yet, surprisingly enough.
I haven't gotten any yet either. I was expecting to get 4.
I think I saw Yaga got one.
Okay, my Ferris got level 8, so one more battle probably, and we should be done here. I've gotten pretty good encounter formations here. I didn't see a single...
I've been getting a lot of singles.
I didn't see a single skeleton. Just surprising. And there we go. Alright. Now for a very lengthy and amazing cutscene. This cutscene is not only long, but on the GBA, it's also very, very laggy. There's too many sprites on the screen at the same time for the GBA to handle, so you'll see some funny slowdown here. Yeah, I live right across the fire station, I'm sorry. Sometimes ambulances will just pass by. But yeah, as you can see, Galoof is moving really slowly right now.
I still have 2 more levels to go, if that's any indication of how my grind has been going.
Dang.
A lot of singles, a lot of back attacks.
Yeah, I had one really nasty back attack that killed off Lena, and I had to waste the Phoenix down. Other than that, though...
No daggers, no elixirs yet.
Ooh. Alright, so fighting Siren. Haste is actually a perfect start. First thing we want to do is switch the rows here in battle. Since Siren starts out in her magic form and only magic will damage her. So since we can't really use any attack magic, that's not really only physical will damage her. Since we don't really have any good physical attacks, well, it's not really gonna do much for us. Now she does eventually switch into an undead form, which, haha, we are white mages, so we can just use that to cast Cure on her. And ideally, she should roll over after about 11 cures. Ideally. I got one flail attack in since she hasted instead of 2, so I might need 12 cures, but yeah. But I want her to... She transforms on her 4th turn every time. So if she uses haste, that's actually good for you. Ooh, well, butts live through though, so... That's the question. So maybe she dies now? Oh, she... Alright, whatever. Whatever, man. Whatever.
Sounds like I missed something incredible.
Whatever. Whatever. She just attacked bots 5 times and he died eventually. But I'm too lazy to Phoenix down that. If that comes back to bite me ability point wise, I'm just going to take it. Like a man, I don't know.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out that bosses in this game don't give you experience, only ability points and guaranteed drops.
Yep. Wyvern died. Run over. Rip.
So, I actually have a slightly different strategy here for the entire section. I'm actually grinding up to 14 ability points before I fight Siren. And then at Galore I will get White Magic level 3 with everybody.
Ooh. Okay, Silence and Protect, very important spells. So Carwin here, well, first of all, you gotta go to the pub, because there's all the good stuff here, all the sodas, and this thing. Piano Flex! But yeah. Protect and Silence are obviously very good spells, for obvious reasons. I'm also going to be picking up some new armor here for the upcoming section. Especially with white mages, even though we do have Protect, you want to kind of pay attention to upgrading your armor. They are not very... Oh, I should pick up the Ice Rod as well. They are not very durable otherwise. While having Cure is amazing, getting one shot is also pretty amazing. So yeah. Alright. I simply pick up the Ice Rod. It's not a lot of money, but you do have sort of tight money at the start at least. A little bit. That would grind a little bit more than like Yaga does. I would probably not have that issue, these issues with the money. The encounters do drop decent money at this point, especially if you get additional daggers, because you can sell them for 150 gold, which is really nice. But yeah. I'm also going to be saving at the very bottom here, because there's a 1 in a million chance that I'll die on the way up. So naturally, since this is being broadcast to 1,000 people, it's going to happen.
Alright, starting the siren.
Good luck, good luck. Alright, so the reason I saved at the bottom, we're going to run over these plants that will poison us, and we will gradually lose HP. Now, there's like these 2 steps here where I have like really low HP, and if I would get into a back attack, I could die, so that's why I saved. But yeah, nothing happened. Crisis averted. Do you want to use a tent here? Back row Ferris, and save, and move on. Alright, so while you're hopefully seeing a good siren fight on one screen, at least, the next boss I'm about to fight is actually kind of interesting. Starts out as Magissa here, who has 650 HP, and once she falls below 300 HP, she's going to call her husband. The interesting thing about Magissa is, like the name suggests, she uses magic predominantly to attack. So what we want to try to do here is silence her. Very good, very good. And then we want to utilize Protect, because her husband packs a punch, and yeah. The main reason to actually silence her, like, you could take her attacks, honestly, but Drain is really, really powerful. And, we wouldn't want her to cast Drain if we can help it. So now we're going to be counting damage, and just before we put her below 300 HP, we want to try and save up for all of our 4 turns and then attack, because that will make the time we have to deal with her and her husband on the field a little bit shorter, ideally. Ooh, I forgot that she could actually critically attack. Every 3 turns or so you want to try and reinstate silence. That worked out pretty well there. Oops. Well, that can't hurt, really. Oh my god, I'm doing too much damage. Yeah. Damn it. That's bad. Oh, but Ferris is coming through. Alright, go Ferris. Very rarely will you hear, with White Mage and damage, that's too much. That's... I actually got so good damage rolls that I pushed her over preemptively. That being said, Ferris is doing her job, so we should be very okay here. Yeah. That was 80 damage with Protect, so... yeah.
Got the swag kill with the flail since Ferris ran out of MP.
Oh, same. Nice. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, normally Magissa should be dead now, but I got really... There we go. Okay, there she goes. So now it's just hold A and heal occasionally. All Forza can do is really attack or use tackle, which... Tackle is basically a double damage hit. Forza, by the way, has 850 HP, so, yeah. Enjoy, my friends. We'll be here for a while. Aw, come on!
Will I get to the fight before he's done, is the question now.
If she gets tackled again, I'll leave her dead. Don't care. Nah, that was not a tackle, but she lived. Wait. Alright. Oh, some decent damage rolls there. That's some decent resistance right there. Quite a bit slower than my practice. But yeah, like I said, welcome to White Mage. Tackle. He should die soon-ish. Alright, if Lena dies, Lena dies.
Yeah, don't expect this to be a particularly close race, mostly just because of RNG luck.
That could have gone better, but hey, we did it.
It's always interesting with the Fiesta run too, as far as just which bosses are actually difficult. Because like Siren was pretty free with White Mage, but with like Thief, not so much. And like Magissa, if you had Black Mage or Blue Mage, would be a joke, because you could use the Ice Rod to kill her and then skip Forza completely.
Very true, very true. Alright, so here's the first instance of our great quick save manipulation. What I'll be doing here, as I'm going to be quick saving and reloading in very specific spots, in order to avoid the encounter that is lurking below here. Alrighty. Oops. Okay, we made it.
I think that's literally the first time I've ever gotten punched by Magissa in all of my playthroughs of this game.
Yeah, she hit me too, and I'm like, is that even real? I don't know. I didn't see that in practice either, and I fought her like 6 times. I think that's like every 3rd turn she can do that, at a 33% rate maybe. That sounds like something this game would pull, but yeah, I've never seen that before. But yeah, the reason I quick save there and reload it, to avoid an encounter, there's an encounter there called Gakimazara, I believe, and they have 666 HP, but we can't actually, even if we had jobs that would do damage at this point for us, they won't do damage to that specific enemy, and it's ridiculously hard to run away from, so instead we're trying to avoid the encounter. Yeah, we try to avoid the encounter so we don't have to deal with any of that to get the almighty Elven Mantle. Now, why the Elven Mantle is so good will come into play, hopefully come into play at the next boss.
I forgot to pick up the 1000 gold pot.
In Carwin. Dang.
Yeah.
Oops. So you can't buy the Campugis right now. Oh well.
Campugis I can, yes, but actually the other stuff doesn't.
That should be fine though, I guess. You can come back with the Hiryu later, after the tower.
Or I could just do another save reset for 2000.
Or that. That would work. Okay.
I'll actually do that.
Now guys, if you liked Magissa already, you are in for a treat here. Magissa had 650 HP. How would you like a boss with 1200 HP that counterattacks your physical attacks, huh? Huh? That sounds awesome, right? Yeah. It's gonna be fun.
Alright, hopefully I can kill her without having to silence again.
Okay, so before we start up this fight, we wanna back row the guys, then... Ah! You're not allowed to have an elemental, we want that specifically for Ferris. Now, the reason the elemental is so good, it gives you a separate chance to dodge attacks, which is amazing. Just flat out dodging physical attacks is awesome. I mean, not much to add to that. But additionally, the elemental also increases your speed, which is really, really nice. And you'll see, since this battle is so long, that Ferris eventually will end up outrunning the others by a turn. So it does make a difference, specifically for Galura here. Now, Galura has, like I said, 1200 HP, and well, the only feasible way to deal that damage is, yeah, with our physical attacks. We have no other way to deal damage at this point, still. So what we're going to be having to rely on here is, after you deal 400 damage, you will start counterattacking with either 1 or 2 attacks at the time. That sounds as dangerous as it actually is. So what will end up happening here is that we will start only attacking with Ferris because she has the flail and the highest DPS, in theory anyways. And the others will just defend to minimize the damage Galura will do to us. But you should heal yourself. That would help. But, yeah, the battle should take anywhere between 6 and 8 minutes, so enjoy. Depending on my flail damage rolls, obviously, but yeah. DD mentioned it in chat earlier, the flail works just like an axe, and axes are very, very random. Ow. Okay. There's the counters. Okay. So once he starts countering, I'm gonna put Galoof in the back row. And I will start to only attack with Ferris. Which again, still 800 HP left, and I do about 40 damage per hit. Yeah. So, we are hoping that if he attacks Ferris, that there we go. We got a rush, but Ferris dodged it with the Elven Mantle. That's why you get that item. Already worth like going out of the way for. Just by that. Rush is a very nasty attack that will inflict HP zap, as we'll be able to see on Wyvern right now. Or HP leak, gradually decreasing your HP. Yeah, not very nice. Not very nice. Yeah, we're just kind of hoping here at this point. The reason why defending is so good, by the way, as you can see, Galura did 40 damage without protects in the back row. Now with defending, it's just 10. So effectively, your healing is reduced by a lot by just defending. The hitting is very hard. There we go, 20 damage, awesome. Ooh, rush on Lena, that's not good. Alright, we will go out of our defensive stance for the time being. Ferris, please. Oh, come on. I'm getting really terrible luck right now. Alright, Galoof, you may heal. $33. I can hit up for 72, by the way, so all these hits are not very good. Definitely a good spot to catch up for the others at this point. 20. Wow, I am getting owned here. First, you can do better. I believe in you. 30. That is marginally better. You can do even better, Ferris. I believe in you. See? 50. Just gotta cheer her on, and then it works. I didn't cheer. That's why she missed. Alright, Ferris, you can do it. Guys, I think Ferris needs your power, your energy. Notice how she left Galoof at this point because of the Elven Mantle. There we go, Ferris. Atta girl. Guys, thank you for the energy. Ferris is using it wisely. Oh, actually, wow. That's like 450 plus hits now. That's pretty nice. Finally, I guess, at this point, but yeah. And she left us. Okay. He should be reasonably close at this point to dying. Even with my terrible luck, but... yeah... I definitely lost time here. There we go. Alright, fear not, friends. The physical attack streak will continue. But we do get a new class now. I believe this is a fan favorite, though. Oh, you can hear my meshing, I'm sorry. Alright, we want... Burr. Sir. Kerr. Oh, I actually used the wrong jobs. Well, not the wrong jobs, but the wrong people. It doesn't really matter too much at this point. Now, it seems useless that you put white magic on Berserkers, but they can actually heal outside of battle. Plus, they do get the magic stat bonus, which will come into play in World 3.
Fairies just missed 5 times in a row.
Oh, okay, so you are actually not catching up. Damn.
6 times in a row.
No. I had similar luck, though, at one point, so... Yeah, maybe that's just... It evens out over the battle, I would say, because the battle is so drawn out that I guess you get, like, the average rolls at some point. But, yeah. Sildra! Alright, we need to switch up the jobs again, because I do want Lena as the white mage. The main reason actually being that she will not deal as much damage as the other 3 at this point. Because of multipliers. Again, in a casual playthrough you probably wouldn't even notice, but yeah. It's slightly more efficient to have these 3 as Berserkers for more grinding, of course. That's not after cutscene, until after cutscenes though. Yeah, the main reason we decided to go to level 8 and even further beyond, in Yaga's case, is that the Berserkers do receive a damage bonus with knives on level 8, which makes the grinding that we are about to do, we're going to be going until level 11, a little more efficient, because you deal more damage and can actually one-shot enemies instead of like having to attack them 2 or 3 times.
Alright, starting the best boss.
Good luck. Sign up, please. No Dragon Ball Z references here. But yeah, for now I'm going to be running away from encounters until I reach the next town. Now notice that one gimmick about this game actually is you can open the menu and then close it to get a couple of free steps where you can't get an encounter. We're not going to be doing that for the most part though, because of an item later on in the game that gets empowered by the amount of times you actually ran away from a battle. So we actually kind of want to force the encounters at this rate in order to empower that item as much as we can.
I thought I was playing Final Fantasy, not Lufia too. Actually, I didn't even know about that, to be honest. That's interesting.
Yeah, like you saw with Meg, as this fight, Rula gets progressively angrier the lower his health gets, and starts going ham with counters. So once I'm past that point, I'm just only attacking with Ferris.
Made it. Okay. I snuck in a coffee. Okay. What did I miss? Alright. Discard. So, since nobody's talking, I'm actually gonna mention that this castle is very interesting in a sense that normally in castles, your step counter or threat counter does not increase. This is an exception though. Like right now, my step counter actually increases, which there's NPCs that can block you out here. So that is something to keep an eye out for, especially if you are speedrunning and know where you are in the step route. For us, it's not really that big of a concern, but it's a nice little detail there. And the reason why the steps increase here will become apparent very, very soon. Alright, now we got some shopping to do. All of that. We get tier 3 white magic spells, which is really nice. And then we get to sell a bunch of things. I'll sort my inventory. This. Yeah, that. This. Ooh, barely enough. It's almost like I routed this. I want Galoof to have the Elven Mantle, which is actually important because unlike Bots and Ferris at this point, Galoof needs one more agility point to actually receive his damage increase, which the Elven Mantle provides him with. So now what I'm going to do is run around here and yeah, let the Berserkers wail on things. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, can't complain too much aside from flail missing a lot.
Yeah. So I believe Axe's half, and that includes the flail, is 70% hit rates. Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I believe it's about 70% to actually hit. So yeah, missing is going to be a thing that is happening a bunch.
It generally depends on the specific axe, but yes, flail has a 70% chance to hit. That means 30% of the time you miss.
Which sometimes is 6 times in a row.
Yes, apparently so. How much would that be?
Oh god. No math, please.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But, well, or a little, so to speak.
The bots are back in town.
What I learned, I should go around the left side in the fire castle, because that's slightly faster.
Yep.
And then I missed that step anyways. Whatever.
Stop critical attacking. So as you Could see I'm actually using my Berserkers to heal at this point because, well, yeah, they have the spare MP, so might as well. It is kind of annoying though that they hit the same person over and over again. This is the theme of my run so far, like they are ganging up on people. Ooh, turtles. Turtles are actually pretty nice, they give a good experience.
Alright, who made it?
Nice. I will actually run from a back attack. Now the very bad thing about Berserkers is that they obviously need to be in the front row to be effective. If you get a back attack, they will start in the back row and you can't change it. So that's, yeah. Very bad for us. Fortunately in this version though, unlike the Super Nintendo version, even if your party members that are not Berserkers die, you can still run away with your Berserkers, which is a godsend. Because it would kind of be less than ideal if everybody dies except your Berserkers and then you're stuck in the battle. That could end not so well for you. Okay. Ah, Jenny, I found the wrong work to X death, I see. Okay, nice. That's why you died though, Jenny. You didn't grind enough. Okay, level 10. Very nice. Okay, and the reason we're going to level 11 is actually not because, back attack, of course, of damage in this case, but our Berserkers will receive just enough health to live through an attack of the next boss, which at first seems counterintuitive to actually let that happen because we're going to be killing off one Berserker should he get hit by that. However, for the second and third counter, it helps us out greatly because, well, yeah, we don't need to waste a revival spell / item for it.
Actually, they do get a damage increase as well on 11.
It's marginal then, though.
It's not much, no. Also, if I can keep it, I'm actually not going to kill off a Berserker. Well, I'm going to leave them dead if they die.
It's sort of... well... it depends on how the fight goes, really. The fight, as you can imagine, is of course RNG, because why not?
Yes, naturally.
Because the boss has 3 different forms that he can turn into, and depending on what form you attack, the counterattack will differ. So, in an ideal fight, you will never have to kill your Berserkers off, because he will just never switch to the form that can one-shot one of your party members. However, that is pretty unlikely to happen.
I
We'll
speak
see.
indeed. I'm mostly quiet because it's really late over here.
Okay, we should need about one more fight, I believe, and then we're good. Ah, it's 2 more fights. I'm actually right around the XP threshold. Damn. Okay, let's actually cure once to make sure they don't die from a critical attack, and then... Okay, so there we go. And now we can enter your ship. There's actually a bunch of really strong items in this ship, which most of them we're all going to pick up. Stuff like cottages and elixirs are really rare, so they'll be picked up if they are close to us. There's one elixir that I don't get. I'm not sure about the others.
I don't get that either.
Because that, yeah, it's kind of out of the way. So
Plus I got 3 elixir drops? 2 or 3?
yeah, we get the elixir drops anyways, so... You'll also, if you don't like using elixirs, this is definitely not a stream you want to watch, because during the grind later, we're just going to throw around elixirs like it's nothing, instead of, like, using 10s. So, yeah...
I think I only got 1 elixir in my level 8 grind, so...
you don't really need them anyways, so... As long as you have 1, that's actually good, because you kind of want them for the ability point grinding later. At least the grind that is in my notes. So 1 should be fine. Yeah. I do want to pick up the green beret down here. It's a little bit out of the way, but... It's a pretty good headgear.
That's the one that's through the right conveyor belt thing?
The 4th one, yes. All the way on the right.
Indeed.
And the green beret...
+1.
Yeah, exactly.
It gives +1 strength and +1 agility.
Yep.
And because all the stats in this game are based on your character class, well, that is actually kind of a rare thing to get, to have stat increases, especially on a headgear this early.
Yep. You can buy it later, but even then, we kind of want to invest our money in different things. At least at the point where we can start buying them. So... yeah. Okay, we'll see. We're going to be saving, and then, yeah, cross our fingers, I guess.
Good luck.
Thank you. I will need it. As always, in the practice run, everything went perfectly fine. No issues at all. Perfect luck. So naturally, now it's going to go totally wrong. But
yeah. I had 2 attempts so far on this guy, where there was absolutely no healing from Liquid Flame at all, and we just straight up killed it.
wow. Wow. Wow! That's insane!
That's pretty lucky to say the least. I don't expect that.
Okay. Well, here we go. So, like we mentioned earlier, this guy has 3 forms. The most dangerous one, honestly, is probably the human form, because it utilizes an attack called Blaze, which is an AoE attack that deals 1/4 of max HP damage, which is really, really, really bad, especially if you're trying to revive people.
Because they revive exactly with 1/4 HP.
Uh-huh. There we go, there's the Blaze. So it starts out in human form, and from there, it will transform into other forms whenever we hit it. Yeah, I need to cure again. So ideally, he changes into hand now. Hits one of my Berserker tornado. Okay, well, I can live with that. And a miss. Swing and a miss. So the tornado form has, I believe, 6 or 7 Fyras and will heal itself. There's the hand form.
6 actually. It's 6 and 3 in hand form.
Okay, we're good. Okay, now we need to try to revive Galoof and then try to heal him up. This is where things get dicey. This is where things get dicey. We did pick up the race spell. Nice misfires, honestly. Actually, very good Berserkers. I love you. Okay, let's defend with Lena and Kira with you. So missing in this case was actually beneficial because I got the time to bring out backup Galoof to full HP. Alright, what you got for me? Okay, we got 2 more Fyras to dodge. Let's see. Okay, it went on one of my Berserkers. That's really good. So we just got 1 more Fyra, which effectively actually means we're probably fine at this point. So I'm not gonna actually kill off my Berserker, but instead going to keep them up and just hope that the Fyra hits one of them again. Okay, we got another hand, so this is the last counter Fyra from the hands. No matter what happens, we should be okay. We're hoping for Berserker. We got Galoof again. Oh well. And they brought out the human form, which is not good.
And first grind fight is a back attack.
Nice. So now he tries to counter with Fyra, but he doesn't have enough MP. And we need to wait now until... Wow, please stop hitting Lena. Okay. I would like to get Galoof back. Okay, that should do the trick, hopefully. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're good. One good thing about Berserkers is that they are slow, so yeah. And now we're fine. Like, we should have enough Curas to sustain throughout the rest of the battle. Not enough MP to heal as well, so the only thing is Blaze now that can really mess with us.
Are you grinding in the forest or the plains?
The plains. The plains are a little bit more effective regarding
Okay.
grinding.
I know the forest
Ah,
is
the
great for
plains.
money.
Yep.
Wasn't sure about XP.
It's 3 minutes slower for 5,000 more gold.
Yep. That's the gist. And the only reason it's slow, really, is that the wolves all get to attack. That's pretty much the biggest downside. Alright, so we should have the boss down momentarily. We're kind of hoping to kill him in tornado form, actually, because that gives me, or gives us the most money, potentially. Alright, got a blaze here. Yes, yes, tornado. Come on, this is the kill, please. I need that flame bow. I need that flame bow. Yes! Haha!
Nice.
Very nice. Very nice. So yeah, depending on what form you kill it in, the drop differs. And the flame bow is the best one because it gives the most money for selling. There's not anything particularly useful we get from the boss. But yeah. We are going to be getting Beastmaster after the next sequence here. What if the layout would mean the job that is above the name is the only one the person can use? Well then, I'd be here for 60 hours, I believe. With fast forward, obviously.
I'm really glad my Berserker just missed twice.
Yeah. I had a similar scenario happen. Yeah, personally, I think all of us are going to be getting the main guard and the Elven Mantle. Simply, the main guard, similar to the Elven Mantle, has a separate block chance, which is really, really nice. Additionally, it's pretty powerful for the point in the game where we are at right now. And an Elven Mantle is a no-brainer. Again, dodge chance plus speed, which is really nice. While it does take 4 minutes to get those items, they make things significantly easier. Plus, we do actually want to get a level up before the next part. Well, it's not necessary, but I routed around that, so... with damage output and whatnot, since we do get Beastmaster, we do want to kind of be aware of our damage output. Well, Genya said he's already in Extas Castle or something, so... I mean...
Typical. The guy's luck is unreal.
Okay, equipment down. First try.
Nice! You had a good fight then.
It was actually overall pretty good. Pretty scary, but also pretty good.
It's always scary. Especially if Fyra hits a white mage.
Yes, that's what happened, and the other one was paralyzed.
Ooh, oh, that's not good. That is
And
not
then
good.
he decided to hit Lena again, while she was paralyzed, down to 10 HP. And that's when the two Berserkers missed.
Ooh, that's a good time to miss, honestly. Okay, we wanna heal there to get our MP back, and save. Gil. So yeah, the main purpose of this escape sequence, there's a lot of chests scattered here, and a lot of unique items are here as well. Oh god, of course I will get this encounter right now.
My luck hasn't been great, but I'm also just the least familiar with the route of the three, just because I didn't have time to do my own route this year. So I'm using Magus's.
So this encounter is not good because we're going to be stuck here for a while. It's incredibly hard to run from this, and yeah, takes a while until the Berserkers will deal with all of it. Alright, that was good luck. Now the Berserkers can finish the Sergeants. Nice claw attack there. Okay. Fortunately, we do have Confuse at this point, so we can mitigate the damage output from that encounter a little bit. The Sergeant usually gives the wolves an extra turn by, well, saying that they should attack. If you confuse them, though, that will obviously not happen. So, in that regard, we are okay. We want to get Esuna first.
Why do you get that first?
The Sorcerers have a chance to Toad you.
Oh, yeah. That's why I picked up the thingy in the cast aim tower. Wait, I did. Oops. I did end up buying eye drops, so I think I bought some Weakness Kisses.
As you can see, the run chance is not very hot at this point. And I'm getting pretty unlucky here. Okay, we should be able to deal with the rest now. It's XP though, so there is that. 2 sorcerers. Now, another neat attribute Berserkers have, in particular, is that they cannot be confused, which is really nice actually.
One of the few useful portions of it.
Yep.
Which actually will come into play later as well.
Alright, we got Esena, which is important, and then heal.
I'm actually going for the Mage first.
That's a reasonable thought because you will deal a lot more damage with the Mage, but I had it happen that I got toted, so I was like,
That's why I picked up the Maiden's Kiss.
oh, what if you get toted twice?
I have to.
Ah,
It doesn't happen since I bought eye drops anyways.
yeah, I didn't even have the money for that, so...
Yeah.
We'll probably have to put out a Cura here. This Gygus is not a friend. There's a toad. On my white mage, of course.
That's okay.
That's fine,
Oh,
yeah,
actually.
that's fine. But I can just switch somebody else to white mage and back, so that's not an issue, really.
Yeah, actually I forgot that you can't cast spells during that.
Look at the toad defending. Alright. Mangage. Now I do need to switch. Let's switch this guy to Pit Mage. And cast Esena. There is no reasonable way for us to have level 4 white magic at this point, I think. Okay.
Level 3 is already... what's the word? Quite a bit investment.
Yep.
That's what I got.
If the bot spam gets too bad, next time I get a break, I'll turn on the link filter and whitelist the Fiesta site.
I'm getting terrible encounters. Losing a lot of time here. Oh well. What you gonna do?
I did not take the lead yet. I did not get the last chest yet. I can see that basically on the last one I still need to get one more.
Did you get any random encounters?
No, I won, but a single wolf that just ran away.
Yeah, I got 2 fully stacked encounters, so that definitely put me like 3 minutes behind, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. 2?
Yeah. Yeah, the sergeants, I mean, even though you can confuse them, pretty much my clock went down to 7 minutes at that point, so yeah, that's pretty much a 3-minute time loss.
Wow.
So... I did get the experience, which is actually not really necessary, but hey. Gotta see the positive sides of that, I guess.
I guess it's nice to have.
Alright, and now for the greatest bounty hunter of all time.
On the other hand, I haven't I think I've hit 1 confuse so far.
I've hit all of them at least, that's, yeah. A plus. Now my Berserkers, on the other hand, are not that smart at this point. Very unfortunate.
Okay, there's a toad. The toad does 28 damage.
Yeah, they are actually pretty powerful for toads.
You could say that.
Alright, can we get the tech skip? Oh no! Confusement! No! Oh! Oh, my heart. My heart.
I shouldn't,
That hurts.
shouldn't have said anything.
Yeah. That hurts pretty bad. It's fine.
Well, confused mess spread as well.
The famous bounty hunter Ironclaw. Alright, that was rough. That was actually one of the sections I was most afraid of regarding RNG because of the sergeant fights, but yeah. We're through it. I did it.
Okay, I'm through as well.
Nice.
Well, a good showcase as to how powerful RNG can be, I guess.
Okay, so now we get to change jobs. You.
Alright, going to Liquid Flame.
Good luck.
Good luck, Axel.
Thank you. He's not giving me a chance to revive Lena. And he just paralyzed Lou, so it's... this is not looking good.
We're trying. RNG, please.
I think I can survive one more blaze. Come on, Galoof, get unparalyzed.
Hopefully that will do the trick. If not, oh. Walked around it. Less than ideal, though. I'm getting so bad luck everywhere, it's not even funny. Just got a back attack on the bear.
That's unfortunate.
So I had to like kind of find a workaround, but I caught him, so...
Alright, Bartz, you got this.
Ooh.
Yeah, Galoof just got fired, so it's just Berserker versus Lip of Flame now.
It's possible. I've had it in a lot of my practices.
Possible, but he keeps missing. And rip. Maybe, yeah, rip. That was really bad.
Ooh, I can actually try to catch this guy. No,
Wow.
I can't.
I mean, is it realistically possible at all to revive a White Mage if they die first turn?
First turn is rough.
I'm thinking probably not because of Blaze. Unless you get like a lot of misses with your Berserkers.
Yeah, first turn is very rough actually. You don't want to see that the first time around, really.
Well, rip Ferris.
Alright, let's try that again. And yummy, a back attack before I get back there. By 4 enemies.
Oh god. That does not sound nice.
I am getting a lot of encounters. My god. Game.
Hey, you got everything already.
Preemptive strike, alright. That makes up for a lot. So Ifrit's majorly weak to bears. Bear element is pretty powerful. Don't kill my white mage. Oh my god, I am... Breathe. Breathe. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. I keep missing too. This is amazing. I don't want to know how many 1 in 4 shots I hit already this run.
To answer your question, Tristan, there is no reason why I'm equipping white twice. It's just kind of muscle memory at this point to always select white.
You want a dagger. And then we move out.
So hope for no back attack on Ifrit this time.
Alright, killed Ferris instead of Lena this time.
Nice. Alright, you should
That's a
have
plus.
that in the bag then.
Yeah. Reason that's good is because now I'm gonna be eating a lot less flares until he runs out of MP.
I am
Blazes,
loving
I
Lemon
guess.
Hello?
Hi.
Oh my god! I am... Oh my... It's comical at this point, please! Just... Oh my god.
What did you do?
I got 3 of the lowest damage rolls, so I couldn't capture the page 32, and page 32 killed Ferris by casting arrow twice on her. It's
Oh
like,
my god.
I don't know. At this point, my white mages are getting targeted like crazy from everything.
That's really not nice. Holy smokes.
Alright, we'll do that, I guess.
Oh,
I could
that's
also
nice.
get a paralysis proc from my whips at some point. Potentially. But no.
Ah, shoot. I messed that up.
Not this time, game. I'm going to heal. You can't fool me.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
See? It tried! Oh, this is too good. Okay. Let's actually see what my Berserker will do here. Okay, we should be okay doing this. Yeah. That was a weak one. Please. That feeling getting unlucky.
Speaking of getting lucky, I hope I get lucky in Biblos here. So, it turns out Biblos is susceptible to instant death. And we will try to release a page 32, which casts Spanish, which has approximately a 36% chance to work on him. If it doesn't work, we just reset. Oops.
This is insane. I'm getting so bad luck.
You can easily catch up on Biblos 2 times so far. Where are you currently? Oh, you're trying to catch the page 32 still?
It's 64.
I see.
Should be done now, hopefully.
I see. Shoutouts to Dragoon, who basically told us the strategy to catch a page 64 for a really easy catch on something else after. Oh, third time.
Wow. Just wow.
Third time is about average, 36% chance.
I better get a first try Spanish here.
I hope so. How's it going to work?
There we go. There we go. There we go.
It's really, really, really rough, but I finally was able to get yeah, I think he's, well, the hand is out of MP now, at least. Okay, alright. Didn't get the bow, though. As expected, the hand's last fire, too, came at an awful point, too.
I guess I'm not now because I forgot to tend anyways, so I can just use a tend, but I generally would. Yeah, let's go back in, I guess. Yeah, it's actually faster than using a tend. Oh well. Good luck. Yeah.
What's the reason for getting Asuna before going to the towers?
The mages can...
Oh, to cure frog. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, exactly.
It's more steps, but froggy frog is bad.
Frogs are indeed bad.
Unless they're of the poison dart variety.
Alright, so we're gonna be lazy intent here. Lana sadly died. Poor Lana. Aqua Breath was too strong. Yeah, let's actually keep it that way and hope. Come on. Ah, she died again. Alright, at this point I should probably just reset. I have awful luck, as always. I did get the banish first try, but that's
at least
about...
Liquid Flame didn't own you in the first turn.
That's true. But still. Aha. Now see, Chimera, this is where you made a mistake. Raise and heal. Don't forget about the piano, Yaga. Yeah, I thought you would already be there. And I didn't see any flexes in chat, so I was irritated.
And first encounter is a sergeant.
Ugh. Piano flex! Yeah. Dang. Actually tied completely.
This battle isn't technically unrunnable, but it might as well be, just because of how low your success rate is.
Yeah. If with a thief you can just run away if you escape. Easy. But, yeah. With the other classes, not so much luck.
Oh, I apologize. People couldn't hear me because I didn't stream my audio to Twitch. Sorry, guys. Thank you, Stinger. Also, for anyone curious, because I'm talking kind of quiet here, people are sleeping. It's in the middle of the night pretty much here. So, at least the Crescent Island piano I know now exists. That's a plus.
Yeah. During routing, I was like, hold on a second, there's something here. And then I found it on the right side and I was like, oh yeah! We should not forget about that.
Indeed. I wonder how far the Omega portion is by now.
See. Alright. Hope you guys like cutscenes. Because we got a couple of them for you. Try get time to eat something.
Food. Are we going to take a break at some point, or how do we do this year?
Yes. About 5 to 6 hours in, I believe.
Sounds like a good plan.
Anyways, I'll mute myself really quickly so I can snack.
Enjoy your food. So, anyone curious? I'm not sure what Magus did exactly just now, but I ended up catching both a Zoo and a Dorm Chimera. So, shoutouts to Dragondark, who I think he made the spreadsheet with all the stuff that you can catch and release and what effect it has had. So that was extremely helpful while roading. But he also provided a strategy with catching a page 64, which does exactly just under 1000 damage, which makes catching a Dorm Chimera extremely easy, which basically trivializes the next boss. In conjunction with catching a Zoo, we will basically just one-shot that one. Also shoutouts to Dragondark, who is our restreamer. He definitely helped us out here, which is really awesome. For anyone curious as well, Genya, unfortunately, he is having internet trouble, but I believe he is also running alongside offline just in case his internet comes back, so shoutouts to him for being so persistent. What are some of the best classes in the Fiesta? It depends on how knowledgeable about the game you are, but by far the best or strongest class is the Alchemist, because you can do pretty much anything with an Alchemist alone. Other than that, really strong are probably White Mages just for making stuff easier, Black Mages to kill stuff quickly, and generally anything that can use rods is extremely easy to abuse or use, so to speak. For melee classes, I dare to say Mystic Knight is one of the strongest ones you can have. But that's just my personal preference.
No, that's probably the strongest class with Alchemist, honestly. Oops, missed the entrance. Bird! Oh no!
Oh. Well, I just learned that you need to complete the little cutscene before you can go shopping.
Yeah.
I was actually not aware of
I had
that.
to. Yeah, I had to learn that the hard way too.
I get transformless.
Nice.
Nice. Good job, you're out of the first big RNG
Yep,
thing?
just got out. The I had 2 random sergeants, and then the
Sorry.
Elven Mantle fight was a little rough because of my Berserkers exclusively attacking back row stuff, but
Yeah, they will do that.
That's unfortunate.
They will definitely do that.
But now the official unit of FF5 measurement has been unlocked for me too.
Piano flex. Let's go.
Alright, the Chocobo was nice. Huh. Alright.
Also, a bit of an interesting tidbit here. You only get the last 2 chops from the fire crystal. Right here, I believe. I think that's a fire crystal.
Yes. That is correct.
Basically, after you defeat 2 bosses in the meantime.
Yeah, it's funny how they spread around the world, but yeah.
Until today, I didn't actually know that the guy in the middle of the Karnak shop sells stuff.
Well, he does.
Now I do.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how they put him there after the ship, but yeah, and the castle, of course, but yeah.
I guess that's probably why, just because I don't think I've ever actually bought weapons or armor there after.
They are
Escape.
not really worth it unless you really want to have a second whip or something, yeah.
Wait, you can actually buy whips?
Yeah.
Wait, where?
In Karnak, in the shop, after the ship, there's a third guy in the middle of the shop that will sell whips and katana and all that.
I have no idea. I think I would have bought a second whip. Maybe.
It's probably better you didn't. I lost a lot of time on you. Also didn't get any paralysis procs, so maybe
So you do have a second
that
whip,
didn't hurt.
you tell me.
I do have a second whip, yes, of course.
Wow.
Paralysis in theory should help me out, but it didn't so far, so questionable whether that was worth it or not. Let's save before Sandworm, because he is actually a little bit dangerous, depending on what he decides to do. And whether my Beastmasters miss. They shouldn't. Hopefully. Good one, Butts. Good one.
I think it's really interesting that Berserker goes before anyone else in the Sandworm battle.
It's really weird, yeah. I guess the ATB continues to somehow increase for Berserkers whenever the Sandworm stops, but I got bad damage on him too. Alco Breath was anywhere between 2,350 and 2,550, and of course I hit the low end, because, yeah, haha.
I see.
Why not?
I just got a second release, and I'm just going to release a zoo, and I win instantly.
Nice. That's a good strategy.
Basically, I tried to catch a suit just on the way back to Karnak, although this time I had to farm, I think, 3 encounters until I got one.
Alright. Nice miss, Lena. This is exactly what we do not want to see. Whoops! That's bad.
That's bad. That doesn't sound good.
Is it still 3 hits for page 32 or just 2?
3 hits. You have to pay attention to damage though. Page 32 has 480 HP, and Butts can do 160, which would actually kill him. If you see 2 160s, you do want to attack once with a whip.
I didn't realize I missed that we needed to change weapons before going for it, so never mind. Thought I'd be clever and try to catch it before I threw it.
Yeah. That would be ideal, but...
First bear caught. So for some reason, bears in this game are ridiculously powerful when you catch and release them, so we definitely want to take advantage of that.
Why do I get so bad luck?
By the way, I catch page 32 by having the Berserker attack with the main gouge and have the white mage just use one flail attack. Most of the time it works out. Not always.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Most of the time you get 2 attacks with the white mage before it becomes a problem.
Please, just let me get a turn. I'm also getting the whip damage rolls as well, which is not helping.
And Ferris just died, that's unfortunate.
Good Ifrit at least.
Please die. Thank you.
I did not pay attention to my damage rolls. Oh. Just hope this works out. Oh, it did not work out. You kill a bear. I'm sorry. On the plus side, I'm level 12 now.
One of these, one of these. This. Quick save. Man, this run, I think I'm like 20 minutes slower than my practice run at this point.
Don't worry, that only puts us on even ground. You'll still go way faster anyways.
Preemptive strike. That's 2 words I do like to see.
Alright, 64 count.
Nice. 64 is a trickier one, usually. Alrighty, I have my 2 bears. Now we can throw bears at enemies.
Yeah. I'm actually going to be catching 3 bears here because I will need 1 more than Yaga will for World 2. Reason being, Yaga's going to do a little bit more of a grinding session.
Yes, indeed. Although I do catch 2 bears before I move into World 2. And there's a... Actually, no. I think I reloaded that in my notes. I will need to read them. I think I'm catching 2 zoos and 1 bear.
That should be fine.
Either of you get back attacked by Biblos.
No.
Not this time.
Hopefully, I'm about to make it a 3.
Good luck. You back attacks or what?
Oh god, no.
Also, something I learned. I was routing and I was wondering whether it was worth getting Mini in the beginning as a spell. And someone told me, oh, you don't have to do that entire series of actions, you can just say no to the first option and say yes to the second one. I was not aware of that. So many things I would have just completely missed, such as you can walk around the cutscenes trigger. I'm definitely not a speedrunner of this. So, if you would like to see who is going to enter World 2 first, that is most likely going to be Magus, because I'm just going to stick around here for 20-30 more minutes. That sounds about right.
Alright, on attempt number 3.
Good luck. What did you get it?
Papa.
I'm scratching my nose here, not realizing that I missed the switch. Whoops. Oh, by the way, Magus, I meant to ask one thing that I didn't even look up.
Yes, please.
Are you grinding for your ABP for the Beastmasters inside or outside of the ship? Oops.
I'm getting control in the ship and equip whips outside. I'm grinding AP inside only in the ship. The equip whips I get during prototypes.
Right, that makes sense. That's what I do as well, but I was wondering whether you go inside the ship or just on the ship graveyard on top of it.
On top of it is not good because most formations skip 1 or 2, whereas inside you get 2 and 3.
Yes,
Mostly,
exactly.
anyways.
Good, so we're on the same page. Because I was wondering, since I never actually grinded my levels in the initial grind for the ship graveyard on top of it. And I was wondering, wait, do you skip sleeping there a second time altogether? And I always had to sleep at least once more, but then I realized it's probably kind of unusual that I do go ahead and get white 3. Which ends up being really useful.
Alright, I think that was 7th try Biblos.
Wow.
That's unfortunate. But there you got it, so that's a plus. You can get away with bucks.
Yeah. Outside in the ship is better for experience, inside is better for ability points. Time-wise anyways. Time-wise speaking. Because the golems take a little longer to kill.
Dude. So by the way, if you saw a gigantic lobster, well, Bear was very hungry. Turns out he only has 2000 HP, Bear throw or Bearaga, as we like to call it as well, deals just more than 2000 damage and he dies instantly.
Yay!
Well, if you just hit that too, I guess.
Pull the lever!
Hey, I run RPGs. I'm used to stuff like this. I think probably my favorite air quotes so far was getting 6th try Gao in FF6, which is 0.5% likelihood.
That sounds
Really?
lucky.
I've had that happen before too. I see. I thought it wasn't even that, but yeah, that makes sense. Great.
I also managed to die to the final boss because of a similarly unlikely situation that I didn't even think about in routing because of how unlikely it was to happen. But
That's unfortunate. Also, 5 free ABP for me.
Yay!
So, we just take the back entrance into this cave to quickly grab a weapon that is called the Blitz Whip. That is extremely good. Also, those Skull Eaters deal a little bit of damage, as you may be able to tell. It just one-shot Lena.
Dead Lena for the fans.
Yep. Okay, but only one death this time around. That was okay.
Yeah, I go in there after I get control, just in case.
Oh, that's interesting. Can you kill them with control?
Yes.
I did not even consider that. That's pretty neat.
It's not really that I'm going for kills or anything, but just in case they pop up so that I don't get owned.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, don't forget to buy a trident. I almost forgot that because that's not in my notes.
Very important item. Very important item.
Yeah, makes one fight a little bit faster.
Let's hope you'll be able to use it, because so far, I don't think we're at 12,500 in donations yet.
Yeah, that would be really nice. Piano Flex! So for anyone who did not catch that, there is a donation incentive if we reach a certain threshold in donations. By the time we reach Omega, we are going to, well, fight and also defeat Omega. If you're interested in seeing that, head over to forgeoffiesta.com. And I'm lost. Oh boy, where am I?
Yeah, I guess biggest weakness, the world map.
That's why I pick up the world map. Oh, I found it, okay. Wrong way! I'm really good at finding the wrong way. I shouldn't talk while I'm...
Navigating, yeah, I have the same issue actually. I get lost as well if I do that. First thing in the ship, back attack.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh yeah, well, you chose summon the back attack. Maybe I should heal Lena. Oh, well, Lena's dead, never mind. That's unfortunate. I didn't even realize that could happen. I was actually dying inside the ship.
Yeah. Alright, this is where I am throwing around elixirs like crazy, so if you like elixirs, don't watch.
I mean, it's better to use them than... oops, than to not use them.
That is true.
I just
So... for grinding here, we're going inside. There's 3 formations we can get here. We like the double undead husk formation because it gives us 3 ability points, and currently our goal is to get ability points efficiently at this point. We would really love to avoid the Mind Flusher ×2 and undead husk formation because that only gives 1 ability point. The formation in between there gives 2, so that's okay. But yeah. From there, we're going to try to get control for almost everybody. I think for everybody, actually. At least for me. Which is about 60 AP, I believe. I don't even pay attention to that anymore, but I believe it's 60 total.
I think that sounds about right, yeah, it's 10 plus 5, 50.
Yeah, yeah. So, And ideally, I personally want to have White Magic level 4 on Ferris and Berserker on Buzz as well. Just to round that out, basically.
Maybe I should heal Lena. He has 3 HP now.
Yeah, I use my potions, actually. Because I will never use them again anyways.
I actually... Yeah, that's where I use my potions during the Omega grind, actually. Yeah, prototype. Prototype grind.
Interesting.
Just potion.
We're also kind of hoping for more elixir drops so we can use more elixirs to heal up.
That would be really nice, otherwise we have to resort to tent. Although, with my strategy, I basically only have to use 1 elixir for the most part. It's rare that I have to use more.
Would have been the same here, but I forgot to tent before this, so I used an extra elixir.
Oh yeah, the tent would have been actually decent this time, since I did not need to kill the Berserker yet. Speaking of killing Berserkers, don't forget to do that. I like this music. I've listened to that music for, what, about 10 hours? That was a long grind. One more ability point. Come on.
Give me double golems. Not this formation, no.
Oops.
Okay, Galoof has control. Now since Lana was dead for a boss, she'll need a little bit longer to get control. Hooray.
Oh well.
Okay, Ferris, and
I forgot to buy recovery items at Lix.
I'll do that afterwards, actually.
And get more money, that's true.
Yeah, and it's like right west of it, the graveyard. It's about, I don't know, a couple tiles away.
Oh, well,
really
that's
nice.
what I mean. Yeah, I would have bought it up. I'm past the graveyard now.
Ferris gained a level. Wow. That's how much bad RNG I got, actually.
Oh god,
I'm not supposed to level up here.
that's unfortunate. Also, I forgot to unequip Galuf.
Oh yeah, one thing we want to watch out for, especially grinding, to make it efficient, is that our characters, or the character that we use to attack, is going to be the fastest one by a lot, because we don't want other characters to interfere with his or her turn.
Yes, indeed.
So we want to make sure that, for instance, this time we are using Ferris, I believe, for casting Cure. That she's the fastest by a bunch, which by default she already is, so it's not that hard to make her faster, but yeah. I assume that was the reason you wanted to unequip Galoof anyways.
No, actually, Galuf is my Berserker, so I wanted to kill him. In this case.
I did it again. I released the bear preemptively.
No. That's what I did during
Every
my
time.
practice about 3 times.
2 for 2 on that. Because I have Ferris as my white mage, and then switch to Beastmaster halfway through, and yeah, the memory cursor puts her on cash release.
That sounds right. Could I please get a control? I haven't gotten a single control yet off. That's the 4th battle here. Oh my god. This is not nice so far.
So we have to catch a bear again before we leave. I have to remember that.
Good luck.
It's not the worst thing. Once I'm grinded up, I have a very easy way of catching a bear, but it's annoying to fly back to the desert just for that.
There we go, that took ages. I just get my first prototype now, after like 2 minutes.
That is why, the main reason why I spent the time here to grind out control for everybody. Because sometimes the game will just not let you control the prototype. It's about a 40% chance to
It's
hit.
exactly 40, yes.
So... yeah, I'd like to have 3 characters with that, please.
Yeah, actually, I didn't even consider that, but I could turn Lena... That's actually something I've never done before. But I could turn Lena into a Beastmaster prematurely. Actually, I didn't do that last in my grinds. That makes a lot more sense, getting control of Lena early, anyways. It kind of throws off my other curves though, which is a little unfortunate.
Yeah, if you can't tell, Yagi and I, we have been discussing a lot of grinding strategies for this run, and it's just all kind of like a mush at this point. Like Yaga's going for the extended grind and has modified it multiple times, while I go for this grind and I have modified it multiple times, so like, I don't know. What is the most efficient, what is the best? It's up in the air, really. Currently, Final Fantasy V is leading. I believe Yaga is second, and I'm third at this point. I think that's how that works.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm gonna have to use more elixirs.
I think I have to unequip Lena, because her turn is the exact same as Bot's right now. That's really annoying.
That's White Mage?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, rip Lena. Come on! 6 misses in a row. 7, 8. I'd like to not die here, thank you. Ah, that's weird. At least. Oh yeah, I can't do
I'm
that.
getting only bad formations, which is not good.
Elixir. Oh yeah.
I'm just being quiet at the moment.
Can I get a formation that gives me more than 1 ability point, please? Please. Preferably also not a back attack. Thank you.
Oh yeah, I'll try it last turn whether you can actually calm the prototypes, but that doesn't work for some reason. I guess those are
Yep, you
magical
can.
beast. No, you cannot. Can you?
Yeah, that's what I said. You can't.
Oh,
I tried that too.
it's so weird. So
Yeah, because it works on everything else that is mechanical, which
Pretty
is
much.
Weird.
so those are you can definitely consider magical beasts, aren't they? Otherwise it would
I
not.
suppose so. Yeah.
Yeah. So for anyone who does not know, Calm is a Beastmaster skill that stops, as in cast a stop spell, on a supposedly magical creature. What are they called?
Magic
What?
beasts.
Magic
I think.
beast, yeah. A magic beast for a short time, just kind of stops them, paralyzes them for a brief moment. And, well, there's a bug in the code where it works on everything except magical beasts. It's kind of weird. Also, Lena is faster than Bot still, which is super strange.
Yeah, she's fast by default.
Yeah. If she was
Or I
consistently
should say-
faster, it would be nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Then at least I would know what I need to do with my menus. I guess I can actually unequip the green beret on Ferris and give it to Lena, and also the elemental. That's not. Oh, I could equip the elemental on that. Hang on.
Alright, we're just about done now, which is awesome. That took longer than I wanted it to, but hey. Not always
So-
lucky.
Not always, but sometimes.
I got a lot of affirmations.
So I actually need to figure out how I'll do my grind now here.
That would... Oh, what's this one short? Wait, what? Oh, that makes sense because I caught a bear. Duh. Smart. Okay.
Okay, now we're starting to roll. Now I have high enough HP to reasonably survive anything but a unfortunate blaster. Blaster, I think, is a 50-50, whether it kills you or whether it just paralyzes your character. Not
Huh.
sure.
Yeah, I don't know about the odds there. I haven't looked it up either. Seems to be 50-50. I never use these, but still want to have all these status recovery items. Get in there. Oh, I forgot to give Ferris control. Whoopsie. Let's do that real quick. Oh, yeah. Yep. Alright, let's see what the prototypes have in store for me.
Good luck.
There we go. So we can kill our Berserker during the battle still. There we are.
So Lena now finally has control, which changes up just enough. You don't need to worry about things anymore. Most of the time.
Well, yeah, it's mostly 5 levels ahead because these guy things give a lot of experience.
Yes.
I'm gonna catch up relatively quickly here, but then it's gonna eventually flatten out, like... okay.
Well, that's-
Level-wise. For a change of pace, I'm actually having really good luck right now.
That's nice. I think Wexel's currently catching us on bears.
Wow, what the hell? That's such a good genius strategy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't laugh about it.
That's amazing.
Uh,
I prefer the chance of getting an elixir, to be honest.
yeah. Oh, what? Control miss? The hell is this? What? 3 controls missed? Wow. Oh, that's actually pretty common, but it should be anyways. Oh wow, 6, okay. Now we're getting into territory where it should have been at this point, but yeah. Oh man.
6. Yeah.
9.
I know
Alright,
those
we're up to
numbers.
9. And a dead Ferris.
No.
Ah, okay, we got it. Lena saved us after 10 misses.
That's unfortunate.
I got first try about 10 fights now, so like... I can't really complain about this, honestly. I cannot really complain. Okay, one more level, and we can start farming for Death Sickle. Hooray.
I wonder whether I should put people into the front row, because most of the time, the only time they get attacked is when back attack happens.
Pretty much, yes. It's really, for grinding, mostly front row. I just put them in the back row when I use whips, honestly.
That makes sense. So I'm going to downsize very soon back to only 2 controls, because I'm going to level up Galuf a little bit.
Yeah, I might have to do that, depending on how fast I'm going to get my Vesticle in a second here. Might have to do that as well.
So.
Okay.
Actually,
Now
at
we
this
can fly
point,
over.
Might as well use some tents.
Yep.
Oh, here we come. A Berserker just to die. That's literally the reason why she becomes a Berserker. She needs to die. Well.
Neglected to do a shopping trip here before.
Whatever.
Hold on.
Oh, really? I put Lena into the back row so I would have an easier time hitting her.
Piano flex.
Front row.
Sorry. Okay. Time to sort our inventory and sell
Piano
some things.
flex. Wait, which piano flex did you do?
Jackal,
Oh, I see.
where we buy the trident. This thing. These things.
Not that guy, I need to level that guy. Oh, come on. That's really rude. I'll heal her. But yeah,
Mage measure from
let's go. Oh, where's my white mage? Whoops. I was supposed to turn butts into a... Wait a second, that doesn't make sense.
Disqualified, Kappa?
Disqualified indeed. Sorry.
Nah, it's all good. Happens occasionally.
It's basically I've changed up my road here on the fly, so that doesn't exactly help.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to pick Galoof. Ah, he has no weapon on. That's annoying, actually.
It's actually worse for me because I'm missing out on AVP now on the core characters. So that doesn't help me at all, unfortunately. Well, I guess fortunately, because that would be an unfair advantage. Oh, whoops. Restart.
Restart from the beginning, please. Thanks.
Wow.
Okay. So Galoof, you're allowed to have weapons. I'm sorry, bro. Whoops. And Jenny is allowed to keep going. Exactly, yeah. Okay, we are actually getting good luck now. I am scared.
I just invalidated the entire race. Oh no.
Oops. I did not want to do that, although it does actually help, but yeah. So Dust Sickle, I believe, is a 1 in 16 drop, if I remember that right. Or people told me that at least, so it shouldn't even be that rare.
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. Usually get this reasonably
But
quick.
in my practice, what I did, I needed, the first time I grinded 1, I needed 36 fights. The second time around in my practice run, I needed, I think, 27?
For the first one. Didn't you
Yes,
used to go
just
to...
for the first one.
Wow.
So, yeah. Which, I mean, it's not that bad, honestly, because, like, that character that you had at the prototypes can catch up in experience, which... They do give reasonable experience, the enemies here, so... It's not all that bad, but...
Yeah, that sounds about right. Too bad we don't have a thief. That would make it slightly easier. Aww, Master Bomb and Galoof.
All these nasty silence procs.
Alright, so you're not fighting Adamantoise until after grinding, right?
Yes, I changed it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's not much of a point of finding him, really.
Yep, because you can just have the Berserker wail on him with the Dust Sickle instead of wasting a bear.
Indeed. Or 2 bears.
Well,
for that
quote
matter.
unquote. Yeah, it's 2 because they only do 1,000 damage. Quote unquote only. I'm not unhappy with not getting it yet. I'd like to have Galoof at like level 16-ish if I can. That would be pretty nice. So I'm not too worried about this so far. On the other hand, it does take a while to actually kill these things. And there's no reasonable way to speed this up either because your Berserker is uncontrollable. So Galoof is doing pretty well for himself, honestly, at this point. Personal preference for me is I'm running away from bio soldiers and stuff because there's only one harvester in that battle.
Yeah,
And
I've adopted the strategy. I think that's better.
yeah, I think it's reasonable to run from that. I got my Death Sickle.
Oh, nice. Poexel, why did you restart? That sounds like actually a pretty decent one.
That was reasonably fast. That was 8th battle, I believe. The flip side is now I have to keep grinding.
Which isn't the worst.
So we're going back to prototypes.
And for me, Galoof just learned control. Actually,
So this is going to be a mess and a half. I should unequip the shield from this dude. Yeah, let's run. Hold on. Yep.
can't control. That's actually interesting. We use the ability control, but we can't control our Berserker anyways.
How painfully true.
I mean, the best control for the Berserker is either killing them or mining them. But even when they are mined, they can still death prop and stuff like that.
Alright, so the good thing here is that as long as I keep my Berserker in check, aka as long as my whip paralyzes him, I can try to level him with my other character. Okay, that works. Alright, see ya, Berserker. I tried to give you experience. I tried, man. My main concern anyways is to give these traded levels. Galoof will catch up eventually. I'm gonna keep trying to give him experience now, but yeah. The keyword is try.
I am grinding for job points so that I can unlock another way to grind.
That sounds like a lot of grinding. So, for anyone who might not be quite as familiar with Final Fantasy V, The way we are defeating those prototypes, which are usually pretty powerful enemies to say the least, is by using an ability that is called Control. And they have an ability themselves that is called Self-Destruct, so they just completely destroy themselves. And we get a massive amount of experience, especially for this early in the game. This is an extremely efficient method to level, but not the most efficient method a Beastmaster can provide, although the second, well, the more efficient one, you need to wait until level World 2, until you can actually take advantage of that. You also gain less ability points for your characters to learn their magic and stuff like that. So, need to be a little bit wary.
Galoof actually damaged Prototype by critting with his fists. That was funny.
Nice. Excuse me. Oh, by the way, if in case anyone is wondering, it is exactly 100 battles for me to grind enough ability points and also levels for my characters. But on the bright side, I am done with grinding for the rest of the entire game after this.
Well, I am not.
Yep.
I have way more fun than Yaga does.
It's actually a really clever setup, isn't it? I like it though.
It's interesting, to say the least, yeah. Please paralyze my Berserker, I just need one level for him. Thank you.
I think one of my favorite things is each one of those prototypes drops exactly one dark matter, so I know exactly where I am in my grind. So I have exactly 50 dark matters now.
Nice, you're all halfway there already, man.
Indeed. My next switch is going to be when Galoof learns equip whips. That will allow him to equip whips as a Berserker, so Mr. Magus, you have some time. Why do we equip whips on a Berserker without actually equipping a whip most of the time?
I always equip whips.
Always?
Anyways, no, not always. We talked about this earlier a little bit, but equipping passive abilities, like if you equip stuff like white magic and equip whips in this case, some of the stats that the Beastmaster has will carry over to, let's say you're a white mage, you put on equip whips, you get the agility that the Beastmaster usually has as an additional stat boost. So that is a way to make Berserkers reasonably quick, actually. Of giving them equip whips will give them the Beastmaster's agility and hence make them a little bit faster in combat, effectively giving them more turns, which is really, really nice.
Yes, indeed. Although interesting enough, if we had thieves instead of white mages, the beginning would be rather rough, but the Berserkers would be crazy fast.
Okay, I can kill my Berserker now, thank god.
Nice.
We reached the whole... Okay, we need to kill a couple more prototypes for equip whips, but then we're good to go. Die, Galoof.
Flamethrower? I have not seen that ability until now. I forgot he could even do that.
attacks. So I need 3 more prototypes, and then I'm good.
Three. Nice.
Why does the blaster always kill me? I'm not paralyzed. I do sort of need to heal up, huh? I'll use the high potion, why not?
A potion, but no, you have only one. Maybe 2.
I have only 1, but it's fine. I'll live.
Probably.
Okay, that should do the trick. Yep. It sure did.
Nice. So people finally get to see something else.
Oh no, I'm still going to have to go through the cutscenes, obviously.
Oh, well. Yeah, I guess so. Speaking of which, I shouldn't forget to go and buy stuff at Lix.
Berserker with the quick whips. And you will keep a blitz whip. You will have the death sickle with the Campogese equipped. Actually, you unequip.
So the Death Sickle is actually a really interesting type of weapon. It can only be equipped by a Berserker because it's an axe type weapon, and it has a 1 in 3 chance to proc Doom, an instant kill move on enemies. And that ends up being actually quite valuable, on top of being a pretty strong weapon for this point in the game.
Yes. We're hopefully going to see death on the turtle that I'm going to fight in about 2 minutes.
Indeed. Back attack. You missed missile. What a fitting name.
Ha. I get it. Airship flying is impossible. There we go.
6. That's unfortunate.
I'm going to get my bear before the end of World 1. Like after the continent where I am going to go to, or the ruins, I guess. Hopefully. I mean, I have the bear on the important person. It's just like if I forget the other one, the other Gilgamesh fight might be a little longer.
I dare to say it's probably faster at this point to just go with the Berserker. As in, it takes like 3 or 4 swipes. Actually, with Flamingo.
No. I tried that. I tried that in my test run and I almost died, so...
Wow.
No. I'm not doing that. I got lucky that I dodged twice.
Okay, fair enough.
The thing is, with the level I am at, it's not really feasible. So, yeah. Okay, let's go fight this turtle thingy.
Do I have to... Okay, I'm going to use a tent now, so people are not going to yell at me that I don't have White Mage in my party for a short while. Since I couldn't change top with someone who is dead. Oh, wrong thing. Oh wait, I did have a White Mage, never mind.
Who's winning? Well, I think Final Fantasy V, and then the viewers, and somewhere there we are, the runners are somewhere in there at some point. Can I calm this turtle? I can't. Oh well.
It's a magical beast, what do you expect?
I don't know what I expected. Fun fact, the Blitz Whip with Berserker does actually do damage on him. It's interesting.
Wait, do you have equipped access?
Ah, no. I have 2 Berserkers for the turtle. And one of them has a whip on.
I see.
And I'm of course not getting a death proc because haha, that would just make this fight trivial.
Oh shoot, I probably should not have bought the Maiden's Kisses here. The gold needles. I haven't had to use a single gold needle my entire practice. But I guess it's better to have some than not have them.
Yep.
Although we have Esna now.
We have Esna, but I mean, sometimes it's just better to quickly throw one. Alright, of course, 0 death procs, so I actually wore him down with physical attacks. Man,
Nice.
that's really sad.
So, and I finally now get around to grinding for the death sickle as well.
Okay. Good luck.
Thank you. The thing is, for me, the faster I get the death sickle, the better for me, because I don't have that much use for the experience for my characters.
That is true. I guess you still want, like, I mean, yeah, you kind of diverge in your grinding, like switching the characters around, I suppose.
Yeah.
So
the
that
thing
makes
is,
sense.
it's not that bad because all of them get experience and also ability points out of it. But it's basically 1 ability point, so it's not all that great. And
Yeah.
ability points is essentially my main point as to why I'm doing the Omega grind in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Caliph is way stronger than before, by the way, because I switched up chops differently this time. Just kind of on a whim. Oh. You're not, but... I guess... No, I couldn't. Never mind.
Alright, so I'm gonna fly to Karnak. And then fight from there. The reason is going to be apparent after I did most of the air battles. So these fights can either be really quick or incredibly annoying, so let's find out.
Good luck. What are you hoping for? Cannons or flamethrowers?
That honestly depends on the Berserker's damage rolls with the axe. Flamethrowers are better if I get bad damage rolls because I can regulate them better, but ideally the rocket launches are better because they are slightly slower. So keeping them in check with calm is easier.
Sounds good.
But
For
yes,
some reason I still have my staves, which is awkward.
as you can see, we can kind of work around the flamethrowers getting a lot of turns by using calm here, which is really, really nice.
I'm not down with prototype grind, but I'm looking for a death sickle as well. And it's more efficient if I get at least something out of those fights here, if it's not a death sickle drop.
Lena, please.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I wish we would get a second Blitz Whip. That'd be amazing. Thank you, Lena. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, completely forgot those battles even existed here, with just 2 of the Harvesters and 1 double lizard. Those are way better battles than the other one with the Black Flames.
Yeah, the Black Flame battle gives more experience, but yeah. That really doesn't concern you, does it?
Not really.
More flamethrowers. I kind of want my Berserkers to hit the same target, obviously, but they tend to not do that a lot.
Way too often. Oh, you comp both of them. Interesting. Yep. I had 3 Berserkers in that fight.
It works out pretty well. Like, they get a turn every, I believe, 4 turns or 3 turns. So, like the enemies, that is.
That makes sense.
But yeah, generally, the Berserkers are sadly not smart enough to hit the right targets.
Alright, pre-grind complete. So now for real grind.
Nice.
Nice. Good luck on the initial start. That's always the roughest portion.
Lena, by the way, can hit for up to 900 if she would hit the front row. But of course she neglects that row exists at this point.
Yeah. I actually prefer flamethrowers because I can just wait with my white mage and heal occasionally.
Well, I could do the same actually, but yeah.
I don't bother calling them the flamethrowers at all, too much. I bother calling the launchers because I can just hold the A button.
How many tenths are you buying? 21 or more?
I did actually. My notes say 15, but I did buy 17 this time. Why, you ask? I have no idea, honestly. But yeah, between 15 and 20 is okay. I did run a little bit into a bind with restorage items in the Void, actually, at the very end in my practice run, but I'm just gonna buy 5 cottages instead.
Ah, I got the icon pop-up screen, but it was just a potion.
Oh, I hate when that happens. See, Lena, you can do damage.
Don't encourage her. She's a white mage, she shouldn't attack with me.
Go, Lena! Go!
Yes, basically our strategies are going to diverge quite a bit. Because I'm going to grind up until I have a secondary catch ability, which is going to be extremely helpful. But I'm not sure it's going to be making up all the ground. So I think I'm now at level at the 8th battle or so. I haven't kept track really. Unfortunately, Gallup is just a little too weak to one-shot those harvesters. Just a tiny bit.
We have plenty of MP left, I like that. More flamethrowers, okay.
Oh, there we go, that's the goal. Sweet.
GG.
Oh, really good actually, all things considered. Okay, sorry Gallup, you're going to take a nap again. Thank you for your services. Indeed. Oh yeah, I should actually kill Gala, shouldn't I? Sorry, Gala. Could you do me a favor and hit a mustard bomb on the Gala? Thank you. That was very nice.
Wow! Please. Poor Galoof.
I mean, it worked.
Of course it did. Yeah. I counted damage actually, wow. Alright, that was pretty reasonable.
There we go. More prototype grinding? Yep, yes indeed. It's going to be actually 34 more for me. So we are not done here. As I said, I'm going to be grinding all the way here. I will no longer have to grind at all afterwards.
No grinding. That's so sad, man. I think at this point in my practice run I was done with the ruins. Man, what did I do in that run? That didn't even feel like a good run.
You were a lot faster than me, like a lot. This one is probably a bit on, well, on the fairly unlucky side, to say the least.
Yeah, I suppose. Alright, soul cannon time. So, what you can do here is, Yaga is grinding right now, prototypes. I could go and catch a prototype, release it here for Mega Flare, and it would just get rid of the launchers, but instead, we're just gonna sit here with 2 characters and cast Esuna, and hope my Berserkers are smart enough that they, take care of the launchers in a reasonable time frame. There we go, that's a good girl right there.
We did not unlock Dragoons yet, so I can't actually not have any in the party.
Bad girl. Good. See, Lena knows what to do. Ferris is just like a rebel at this point. Alright, this is pretty much where we can have to start heal. Because eventually Soul Cannon is gonna fire, and that's gonna hurt.
Exactly 50% of your maximum HP, and then also inflicts a leak status, which drains about another 100 HP over the course of 10-20 seconds, something like that.
Yep. So you want to make sure that you heal up enough to actually survive all of that. But I think we're in good shape now. Butts for 20 HP, for those who care about that. Fairies, please. Okay. So now we just need to wait here. Soul Cannon actually has a bunch of HP, which... yeah.
Soul Cannon has, I think, 12,500.
Well, realistically, I think Soul Cannon has even more.
Well, yes, it has 10,000 more than that.
Yeah, which would make a 25% catch really handy. However, Soul Cannon is also immune to wind, and that's the only thing we can access at this point, which is kind of sad.
Yeah, 25% catch you will, by the way, see a few more times around here, because that's what, when you catch a suit and release him, it deals 25% of the enemy's health and damage. Wind damage, more specifically. Which can be extremely powerful, and I will be definitely making more use of that.
That's for sure. 128% capacity. fire. One funny thing about Soul Cannon is actually that it gets faster. Like, the amount of messages it needs to fire get fewer and fewer the further you go into the battle, so... yeah. Want to try to kill him as quickly as possible.
Indeed.
I'll take all the Thunder procs.
Did you save before Soul Cannon?
Yeah. I'm basically saving before all bosses, I think, even though it's probably not necessary, but at the... I mean, better be safe than sorry.
That's definitely true. No, bye-bye, Lena. I think that's... Wait, do I have any more Phoenix Stones? I have to buy some Phoenix Stones.
I used a surprising amount of Phoenix Down so far, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, normally I have 6 left over when I at the void, but this time around I used about 7, 8 already.
I have like 1 left, I think.
Yeah, I have 1 left as well.
Goes to show how good the runs went so far. Alright, so Soul Cannon should die relatively soon, unless Lena misses, of course. Dang. Oh, come on, guys. Just hit, please. That's all I'm asking. Alright, gonna be safe and heal.
I think actually grinding out control early on my 3rd character on the prototypes here ended up working out really nicely.
Yep.
This is a lot more consistent so far.
That's why I went ahead and grinded it out for everybody, honestly. I noticed that very quickly when I grinded prototypes that a 3rd character is definitely very beneficial. Alright.
The thing is, I actually originally only had 2 controls because I didn't even occur to me that I could get a 3rd one. I only changed it recently in my actual practice run. Oh, well. I need more Phoenix Stones. Unless I briefly swap you over to White Mage. Wait a second, could you...
Wrong target first. Don't hit the front one now first. Thank you. Unlucky.
I actually caught an A right as we left Karnak. That way I had to do less job switching. At least with my route.
Yeah, I mean, I'm switching to the jobs for the cache that I'm going to use, so it's not really that much of an issue. Oh, wow.
I think the main issue I will have is I forgot how I caught along.
That was relatively unlucky. I think, at least. Pretty sure Ferris should hit for us. Let's see. That might be doing it. Oh, come on. I don't want Zeus. I want an age here. Gimme, gimme. There we go. Alright. Round 2.
Good luck.
There we go. That did it. Okay, my mistake was having the Kampugi on my Berserker. Okay. Well. Alrighty. Let's save and Blitz Whip. Whip. Optimize. Yeah, that looks good. Get in there. Alright. Oh yeah, I should also give these to control.
That's interesting. Lena now has white magic level 6.
Wow. Wasn't she missing that in your practice run?
Yeah.
The irony. Oh man, nice.
I'm actually going to switch the chops around briefly here. So she gets more into Beastmaster instead. Because now Bats is missing. Actually, no, he has level 6 as well. That was not necessary. Oh wow.
Okay, that's actually very good.
It turns out the grinding works out a lot better than expected. To be fair, I actually did not pay attention to white magic levels at all before my last run. Or my first run for that matter.
Perfect. Alright. Before we run away from the battle, we'll take the free white win. No! Fairest why?
Ten more battles, then I'm done here.
Dang. Yeah, you're definitely gonna pass me during my grind. Largely to me just getting owned, really.
Did you catch Lami already?
I actually I'm catching Ronkin Knights instead of Lamias.
Oh wow. How much damage did they do?
1550. Which if you
Wait,
remember...
that's way better.
Yeah.
That's way better.
They have 860 HP. It's kind of hard to get them to that point though. I'm not really sure. I didn't find a reliable way to do that on my level. I'm using control, but they can only deal 200 damage to themselves, and you always, I mean, the Berserker is in the way unless you kill him or her. So
You can mini him.
well, I guess that's true, but yeah.
That's what I do in combat when I need them to not deal damage.
In my case, it actually worked out that he did deal damage, or she,
I see.
because yeah, you are.
Okay.
Oh.
I like that.
860 HP. 860. Remember that. Very important. You don't want to kill them.
So 860 total, so you want to have 7/8 of that. How much is that?
No math, please.
Okay. Oops.
I'm just catching things. I don't pay attention to their HP values. It's around 700 something, but yeah. 788 or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, knife.
753.
53. That sounds good. Knife. And then... Oh. Well, that's convenient.
The newspaper. I will be reaching level 28 or even 29 sometimes by the time I have control or actually catch on Ferris. Basically in the secondary character I will be able to release more enemies. Which is extremely useful.
Ah, bye Arceus. Yeah.
Nice, GG.
Yeah, it's literally a turn of actions, so much better, much better.
Oh, I'm already done. I forgot to calculate the other things in. So, Ferris is now more or less going to be permanently White Mage. And she gets... combo now. Do I have another 10 tiers? I do. Hang on. I almost forgot I need to go and do the sit cutscene. Let's swim. No, hang on. I'm doing this wrong.
Where am I in the notes?
Okay, I'm finally done with the grind, guys.
Whee! That's sadly too close. Too close to me right now. Ah.
Don't worry, I still haven't killed Adamantoise, and I'm making a mistake that I immediately fly away from the boat because I'm just mashing A button for no reason. I have yet to defeat Adamantoise and also open up the passage up to the ship. So, what I did just now, I turned Galuf into a Beastmaster purely because he actually already learned the Berserker ability, which means he will be able to just deal damage because he's Berserked, but also, more importantly, the Berserkers cannot be confused, which is one of those mini-bosses on the Soul Cannon places thing. It's issue, so to speak. But before that, we go and destroy a little turtle. Poor guy. Quick question.
Yes.
I went the wrong way. No, quick question. In Lix, is it cheaper to buy Phoenix Stones?
No. You can't.
Oh, you can't buy Phoenix Stones?
No.
I see.
Would be lovely if you could, but yeah.
Good luck with farming the Death Cycle, Axel.
Got one so far, working on number 2.
So, just protect yourself. You go for 2? You didn't update your notes, Magus.
Huh?
Oh, we only want 1 now?
You
said 2.
can. What I initially planned is to have equip Axe on somebody on X-Death and I give somebody the bone mail. So Grand Cross wouldn't do a lot, and you could heal with a Death Sickle, but that might not be necessary.
Okay, so just get 1 and then go back to prototypes.
Yeah, pretty much.
I shall do that then.
Yeah, 2 Death Sickles is cute, but I don't think it's useful.
Yeah, I mean, even though it's still alright if you walked around a little bit there. You do need the experience, so it's not like
that's all.
That was a waste.
I mean, because this is giving Galoof experience.
Exactly, that's the main issue, or the main thing there.
Alright, I'll go for level 17 Galoof and then go back to prototypes.
So I'm just going to make a little bit of a safety purchase here and go buy some Phoenix Stones, just a few. Well, I can afford 2. It's better than having 1, I guess.
Yeah.
So difficult to land on that one platform.
It is, yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, there is actually a donation incentive for us to fight and also defeat Omega with this party. If you would like to see that, head over to Fiesta.com and, well, I actually have no clue how far we are on that one. And all the donations go over to Child's Play. Definitely a worthwhile organization, I'd like to say. And you might want to take a look at that. It's all for a good cause.
2,100 left, so that's reasonably close.
That's pretty good progress, I'd like to say. That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
Is this a bad time to say that Omega is actually part of my route with the ability points?
It might be. The thing is, it is for me as well, but I figured I might as well just fight some battles in the void in case that happens.
Yeah, there is reasonable alternatives that I found out about, so yeah.
Yeah. I mean, after all, naturally, we just kind of had to practice defeating those guys, so we might also incorporate them in all the ways we can.
Yeah.
Oh, we are already... I see. Don't quick save, just save. So, let's get lucky, because I would like to have the silly little launchers that just try to confuse everybody, but cannot confuse anybody. Hey, we got them. Nice. Accept a rocket punch immediately on Galoof, which is bad for me.
Alright.
Even though Galoof... Yeah. And even though Galoof is normally a Berserker here, unless he gets his first turn, he actually will not be able to... Are you kidding me? Go and Berserk stuff. That's the second turn in a row.
Nah, I won't sub 4. Sorry. I was planning to, but
So fun fact about those rocket launchers, they actually cannot kill you by themselves. Their method of killing you is by confusing your characters, and subsequently they, well, basically kill themselves because all of their attacks are percentage-based damage. But Berserkers cannot get confused, so the only chance of us dying here is if Ferris actually hits something critically.
Slam Dunk, if he does it for experience, it's fine. It's just a bad encounter if you're just going for the Death Sickle. You already got one, so it's okay.
I'll just got second.
Alright, whatever.
Even though I don't really care anymore, I just want level 17.
Nice. Well, we have all bases covered. That sounds like a pretty good time for that too. Okay. Maybe I don't need to heal out quite that much. That's okay.
I should be okay here. Alright, remember to catch a bear at the desert. Remember to catch a bear at the desert.
Okay, I actually should start reading my notes again. Because I actually changed up a little things here. I'm going to...
Owie, owie.
make this a bit safer on Soul Cannon instead.
So every second turn, Titan can cast Earthshaker, and he did not waste any time doing it, obviously. And that's actually kind of annoying. Because I need 3 Curas to actually make up the damage. Ah. Oh well. Okay, we got a critical on the Earthshaker turn this time. And Ferris did damage, so things are looking up.
Did you actually throw a bear at Soul Cannon?
No, I just fought the battle.
Okay. I'm going to throw a bear at it. Because bear is hungry. Bear wants metal.
Ferris might actually die. Oh no, she's fine. She be fine. No, the way it works out for me is that I keep the bears for later, and... Oh. Normally I wouldn't go back to the desert to catch another one, but... I made that silly mistake earlier.
I see. That makes sense. Flamethrower. I actually forgot that I was not fighting the missile battle. I didn't heal for way too long on the flamethrowers now.
Alright, at least we got the Manticore Death Proc.
Nice.
That speeds up the fight by quite a bit.
To the biscuit, we have different routes. I already completed all the grinding for the entirety of the game. Almagas is going to have a smaller grinding session a bit later with a different route here. So, okay, you are going to be a Beastmaster. No, that's not a Beastmaster. Oopsie.
Here.
Actually,
Isn't it? Yeah, there it is.
okay, going to be Berserker again. Oops.
I mitigated some of the time loss, but I'm already losing time on my test run.
That's unfortunate. Probably should actually heal up to full, considering the enemy facing. Okay. Let's start Soul Cannon. And actually I'm going to equip the flail and hit those ones. Wait, why don't I just palm them instead? That makes more sense. Too late.
My controls are missing. That's not good. So depending on what happens here, I might have to reset. What are the last two going to do? Alright, yeah, this is a reset. There's too many controls. One too many.
That's unfortunate. So what are you exactly doing there?
Yeah, so the Puroboros are actually really annoying. Whenever you kill one of them, they have a death counter, which is life 2. And they will revive any other ones that died prior to themselves, so it's really annoying to kill them, because you want to have them die all at the same time, basically. So a rise doesn't hit. One way around this, though, to bypass the counter, is to take control of them and let them blow themselves up. Now, feasibly speaking, if I can get control of 3 of them within 3 turns, which is reasonably likely to happen, I should be okay. However, that did not actually happen last time, so yeah.
And I just forgot to equip catch and release, so I cannot actually throw the bear.
Up to 3 death sickles.
Wow. That's actually good money.
It is indeed.
Alright, we got a 3rd one control. Now, ideally, we get a 4th one. Good. Okay, and the bomb did not. Like, the thing is that they don't necessarily self-destruct, as you can see. Sometimes they also just attack. Which, yeah, that's better. And now we effectively won, because there's only 2 left over. But yeah. I could alternatively silence them, yeah. The enemy is under your control. The enemy is under your control. Okay. So yeah, I got really unlucky in 2 senses. One, that my controls didn't hit. The second one, that they actually all self-destructed at the same time, which is really unlikely to happen, actually. Yes,
Very
please.
unlucky.
Okay. That was awesome. Alright, so I'm gonna finish about 6 minutes behind my test run. That hurts a lot, actually. Okay, so now we want to have Butts as a Berserker. With the main gosh for now, in the front row, and Ferris as the Beastmaster. Yes, save. Since we still need to catch that bear. I didn't forget. I did forget what it does just now. It hurts to do that, actually, because I had it set up, but yeah, whatever.
So, Soul Cannon down, that was not a problem despite me messing up. So that's a plus.
Bear, please.
Actually, no. I think this is better if Yellow cast on Mage. Let's go. Let's see, what do we calculate? How much time should we need for the
Bear.
thingies?
Alright, I'm going to
752.
try and use the bathroom during the transition here, so I'm going to be back later. Don't panic.
Good luck.
Don't panic when the text doesn't advance.
No, I have no idea how much damage that is. Let's just hope it's enough. Okay, it just kind of worked out to catch a longer night. Because I accidentally hit one button too much on my calculator. And I had a completely off number on how much damage I've done, so I had no clue. But it kind of worked out anyways, which is nice. So, grab the gold armor for some money. Now we're running through the ruins. I think I'm actually going to grab the elixir dash. Also, since we already have everything we need for the Archeo Avis, I might as well unequip Gallop already. So, for anyone who does not know Final Fantasy V, potions regenerate 50 HP, and you do not get to buy high potions until you are, well, after this dungeon, really, and a few bosses for that matter. So, you are quite stuck in terms of healing items, and should probably use a shop that can actually use a healing spell, since the items are rather lackluster for the most part. Or, oops, I did not mean to fall down. That's going to cost me some time. Alternatively, you can also go ahead and steal some high potions, because you can do that. But that requires you to use a thief. And for the Forge of Fiesta, you don't necessarily have that option. So, let's actually fall when we mean to.
Of course I
Either
get
way,
a death proc.
that's welcome back. That's why the high potions are pretty valuable when you fight them in dungeons, since 500 HP recovered as an item is not something you get until later.
Okay. We are all good. Oh yeah, Poexel, if you go to just my level, you definitely, 100% want to have a bear for Gilgamesh for the first one. 1000%.
Oh, so no Berserk.
No
If there's a
Berserker, no.
golden-
No. I almost died yesterday.
Gilgamesh 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Since I was in my route, I don't have Equip Whips on Galoof, which would actually give me a reliable way of killing him with a Berserker. Yeah.
Alright, well my Galoof does have a bearer, so...
So that's good. Okay, you just want to make sure to have one for the other one as well. So what I did is I caught one with Ferris. I'm gonna go slightly off the notes there and have Galoof be a white mage, I believe. And then have Ferris be a Beastmaster for Gilgamesh 2. Which shouldn't impact anything really, because you don't get ability points from Gilgamesh 2 anyways. Just gotta make sure.
Well, I
this
got
is
bearers on
strange.
Lena and Galoof and Ferris right now.
That's
And
exactly
I used
what-
Lena's on Crayclaw.
Okay, yeah. That's exactly what you should do. So you're perfectly set up then.
Excellent.
Okay. Let's see, Long Gun Knight. 1560 damage. I could have released the thing beforehand. That's such a perfect damage number too.
Yeah.
Is that what the speedrun does?
I think the speedrun has different means of dealing damage. I think 2 Geomancer wind slashes, and that's already good. Something like that anyways.
I see. Okay. So for anyone who does not actually know why Archaeologist just died here, it's actually a pretty interesting little trick that we used. So in short, Archaeologist is supposed to have a total of 5 forms. But if you play casually, you only know about 2, more or less. But the game just kind of silently switches between the forms whenever you deal 1600 damage. And each form has gradually less defense and gradually more magic defense. But we just kill the first form and the entire thing with it by introducing the slip status, which does not trigger a counterattack because changing the enemies silently actually involves Archeo Avis going with a counterattack to change the form. But well, he never initiates a counterattack because we use slip.
Yep. Similarly, Berserk later on will circumvent some AI scripts as well. In a similar fashion, I should say. Are we all set up? Trident, the sickles, looks good to me.
I could actually throw a bear at Titan because I have one bear too much.
You should do that.
On the other hand, I have a really easy method of catching a Lopros if I just throw a bear at him and then just catch it.
You should do
Which
that.
is basically like a 25% suit. That was my original strategy, but at some point I realized, wait, why do I catch an additional bear if I could just catch an additional zoo?
Yeah, I just realized also for Gilgamesh, I'm like, wait, I could have just caught a zoo. Whatever. I think bears are just attractive because they were introduced by DD. And they do a lot of damage, so yeah. I
They
mean,
do. Wait, how much does a zoo do compared to a bear in Gilgamesh 2?
a lot. Because Gilgamesh has... Well, Gilgamesh 1, I should say. Gilgamesh 1 has 16,000 HP. So, yeah.
Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
they don't need a bear for that. Interesting.
Don't release the bear preemptively first. Don't do it. Don't do it. Aw. Yo, mustard gone. Early scene.
And I'm sitting here wondering when I will get an opportunity to refill my water bottle.
Haha! Alright. So we actually have to count damage here. So I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit.
So, for anyone who is curious how that Gilgamesh fight works, basically Gilgamesh has, I think, 4,500 HP, and after you deal 2,000 damage, he will switch into a second phase where he basically hastes himself, armors himself, shells himself, talks half damage, and moves about 3 times as quick as any of your characters. So it's actually pretty insane what kind of buffs he gives, and so you want to keep the second phase as short as possible. So he will try to release a bit just before he switches that phase. That's the entire idea.
Ooh, Wind Slash. That's actually bad. I'll hold out on Ferris attack here just to heal up. And hopefully that does not damn it. Exactly pushed over. The problem is that your Berserker will deal random damage. So oh well.
Yes, indeed. That's unfortunate. Basically, because he now has armor, the bear will only deal half the damage.
Yep.
I will still throw the bear at him.
Yeah. I mean, I caught him for this specific instance, so yeah, there, 1,000 damage, it's still fine.
I throw the bear about that 3,000 HP.
Yeah, should have done that. Would have been suboptimal, but I would have still gotten a little bit of pushover damage, so eh. At the same time, my Berserker got a really good hit in, so eh. You win some, you lose some, I suppose.
Indeed.
Lenna's HP though.
So, should I throw... I think I am throwing the bear attack. That makes more sense than throwing it at Chimera Brain.
Yes, because Chimera can die to death. Okay, that was not ideal, but probably an added a minute there. We're also taking a very specific path throughout this bridge to make sure not to get random encounters that you saw at the start. The first one is unavoidable, but after that you have to walk very specifically to avoid them.
I actually forgot to look that up, how that works. But I think I just saw it. Oh well, if I get an additional encounter, it's not going to be too terrible, I don't think.
You are high enough level where it doesn't matter, yeah. I mean, even I am high enough level where it really doesn't matter, it's just waste of time.
Indeed.
In a speedrun,
I think
it would kind of matter, because you would pretty much die, I think. You're like
Yeah,
level
that
10
sounds about
or
right.
something at this point. Alright, so now I gotta make sure to actually set up properly. No, not optimize. You're going to be Dragoon with control. Mage with control. Actually, I want you to be the Beastmaster. You the way. Okay, that looks good to me.
Oh, no, patched. Oops. Wait, can't catch this yet. I'm not clever.
So now we're going to employ a very, very special strategy. We're gonna walk around here, getting into some encounters, and we're waiting for a fairy orc. Now, fairy orcs have a very interesting attack they can use. There's a fairy orc. It's a back attack now, so I'm not really pleased. But yeah. Okay, screw back attacks. Berserkers make my life so hard, man. Okay, come on.
Yeah, I actually really like that tactic because it's kind of clever and also a bit obscure, I dare to say.
It's definitely a bit weird, yes, but yeah. Alright, so I just killed my Berserker. Now I do need my fairy orc to visit me again at some points. Oops. We'll get one eventually.
Oh, I think I should have saved before I went in here.
Oh yeah, we want to buy a wind spear and a chain whip. And
Oh, never mind.
a wizard hat and Gaia gear. Thing is, with white mages, not only do they have bad weapons, they also get a bad equipment draw in general, so whenever you can upgrade their equipment, it's probably a good idea to do so. I'm also going to buy 5 cottages here for later, because I ran out of them yesterday. So I kind of want to avoid doing that again. And I found a piano.
Hooray for a piano. Hey, Pureboros. Let's see.
Piano flex! Alright. Time to find a fairy orc. There's one. Okay.
So nice strategy I figured out for the Pureboros. The first one you control, you might as well kill an enemy
Sweet.
that arises your own Pureboros. Then you keep the control over the one that exploded, but you still kill one.
Okay, so I just now zombie fight my Berserker. And you might ask, hey, what does it do? That seems utterly useless. And, well, it's not quite. Now, zombies, which I didn't know before I actually went on this endeavor, they actually still gain experience and ability points, which is really handy. So yeah, they also tank hits, like you saw there. Zombies will only ever attack your own party, which doesn't seem really useful. However, this shield dragon here, who is a highly overpowered enemy, can be controlled, and he does give 10,000 experience per kill. However, if you have a Berserker that, you know, wails on your enemy every time, it's kind of unideal because the control wears off, and having the Berserker dead again would also be kind of inefficient in this specific case, so we had to find a way around it, and Yaga suggested, hey, why not use a zombie? And yeah, I was foolish enough to think that zombies don't gain experience, but they do. So there's a really nice way to actually grind here. While the Berserker doesn't actually disturb you in doing so. Really, really cool.
Nice. I'm a moron.
This is why we have Elven Capes, guys. Get back attacked on the second battle. Okay, got control of him. I should... Well, he always gets a turn, so... I should probably still not... front row. This grind is kinda dangerous, because if he decides to not play nice, he could potentially actually kill me. As he did in my practice run. Not here during the grind, but later on in World 3, which is kind of hilarious, but yeah. Yeah, trying to run from Sheer Dragons, DD mentioned that just now, is pretty foolish. You probably won't get it done. There's a chance, of course, but it's rather unlikely, let's put it that way. And control misses 3 times. That's just what you want to see. As long as he doesn't mock me silly, everything is okay. Okay, it missed 6 times. Now I'm starting to get worried here. Getting zombie breath, alright, sweet. Means we have a zombie in Ferris now. Awesome. Alright, we got control. Where's my... That's one of the reasons I buy so many holy waters, because that can't happen. Okay. Again, control is just 40%, so no surprise about 6 misses. The thing is, he doesn't use zombie breath until later into the fight, so realistically, I am not going to get so bad luck that I'm going to die to zombie breath. Realistically speaking. Practically, this game has demonstrated today that it knows how to fight, so yeah. We'll see what happens. Zombie characters will only ever attack your own party. Which is really nice. Oh boy. You gotta love to miss control so much. These guys have auto reflect on them. So any spell that you cast at them will be reflected. Unless you have your own reflect ring, you will have a hard time to land any spells on them. Phoenix Downs are, even if that would work, which I'm not sure about, they are too expensive to even dare try to do that way. Which I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, but...
So I'm currently trying to catch another zoo here. I actually kind of messed up the first catch with 80. Because I used a weapon that was way too strong to... well...
Take your time, take your time.
damage him.
I will not be going anywhere.
No, that's
Yeah,
too much.
by the way.
On the bright side, I got 2 elixir drops from the 2 zoos I killed just now.
Wow! That is ridiculous, actually.
That is ridiculous. 1 in 16 each. Oh god.
I think Zeus have an even lower drop rate than that.
No, I think it's 1 in 16. I think the lowest is 1 in 16.
No, I think it's 1 in 64. No, I didn't count damage, damn it.
I'm sorry.
That's fine. We'll just place one more time. It's a bit slower than what I usually do, but eh. But yeah, I think Zeus have a lower drop chance for Elixir. Somebody can confirm or deny that, because when I killed Zeus, I did never even see an Elixir. Let's actually make a safety save now. Either way, even if it's just 1 in 16, it's so ridiculous to get to.
Yeah, indeed. And I'm getting pretty unlucky with actually finding zoos now. I mean, I did find 2, but I killed them by accident.
Ooh.
Everything has a single drop chance if it's not guaranteed 1 in 16. I think there are also common drops though.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, that's a better number.
I didn't count again. No, no.
Oh no, wrong target.
Well, either this is going to kill or not. Huh. Logic.
That's bad. It's either going to work or not. I mean, it's a 50-50, right?
That's how odds work.
Today I learned defending works on Soul Cannon.
Wait, what? Really?
Galoof was defending and then just took 225 instead of 410 the first time.
That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
Oh, never have seen you try that.
Same here.
Me neither. I just always assumed it was a magical attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. You guys gotta be careful when you type sentences with dots. Be careful to not immediately put a letter afterwards.
Yeah, you can thank our friend Elena for why the link filter is on now.
I'm going to be going until level 28. For my 3 main characters anyway, I don't care about Galoof, sorry. I actually kind of do, I want to have him on 27, but yeah.
Actually, I think you're going to be slightly ahead there after you come out of it. Well, actually, probably a fair bit, now things considered. How much?
I'm not very far into it, honestly. I think this is 4. Maybe 5. I'm not counting because I'm talking.
Alright.
That's fine. It's my own fault, so... I'm just losing time through that. I've set it up in a way where 2 of my characters can deal at least 4 damage plus, so they can finish off the shield dragon whenever they 4 blazes were done. That saves quite a bit of time actually, compared to like having to watch another blaze, but yeah. If you don't count damage, that doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Speaking of counting damage, I just accidentally killed that poor bear.
Aww.
Maybe I did not need the cure this time. Iceland on the foot. Let's see. Oh no!
This is the 4th one, right? This is always such a gamble, it's amazing.
There we go. So that is the last sand bear that I'm going to be catching.
Yay! How
After
far
this,
along are we? Ooh, level 26.
we are finally off to World 2. I find the portal. Ah, there we go. World maps, one of my biggest enemies.
Oh no, Ferris is silly now. Don't be silly, Ferris.
Does it matter who catches the Agil and who catches the Zoo?
As long as you remember who has what, it doesn't matter. But yeah. The newest edition, if the route I'm using uses a Ronkin Knight instead of a Zoo, it works just as well with the Zoo though. It's just a little bit slower. And I'm also finding the Ronkin Knight to be hard to catch unless you get lucky. So going for a Zoo is definitely still reasonable. Specifically, since you also don't have to deal with a Ronkin Knight formation, there's 3 enemies in there, so unless you get really lucky, it probably actually wastes time.
I could have gotten some mod in this cutscene, I didn't realize that. So... Okay.
Yeah, I guess worth mentioning for my grind. That's a minimal thing, but I bought the Wind Spear specifically just for this because it does barely enough damage to go over 4 from the back row, which is the only thing the Dragoon can equip that does that. So yeah.
If you hit, that is.
You always hit. If you don't hit or if you miss, then it doesn't really matter. It won't break the control. What's funny is if you let the shield dragon attack itself, it sometimes does too little damage to actually kill itself, which is really hilarious.
Wow.
Oh yeah, white level 5. We are going to be switching jobs here. If I could remember where what is, that would be fantastic. Elven Mantle. That looks good to me.
So yeah, for anyone who didn't read chat just now, just for your info, in about an hour there will be a quick food break, and during this time the stream will go briefly down for restarting the PC, so don't panic.
Or bring your panic baskets because we're gonna have food.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. Toasty.
Are we gonna break for half an hour then? Or?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. I need to cook something actually, so I'm gonna have to hurry. But yeah, half an hour should be reasonable.
Yeah, it's still daytime here, so I'm gonna do my traditional getting a sandwich and chips that costs roughly $7.50.
Oh wow. I guess that's the thing over there. I experienced that firsthand. Although what you guys call a sandwich would not qualify as a sandwich over here, but yeah.
What, due to size or something?
Yeah, size and layout. I don't know.
Oh.
Sandwich is not really like, at least where we're in Salt Lake City, it was like always hamburgers to me when I ordered a sandwich. So I don't know.
Well,
But
I'm
yeah.
talking about a sub sandwich, which I managed
A
to
real
get.
sandwich, okay.
Yeah, which I managed to get. Yeah, I got addicted to at AGDQ a few years ago
Yeah, really tasty.
at the secret deli, as I call it.
Yep. Oh, by the way, I guess did I miss it or did you forget the piano?
No, I got the piano.
Alrighty,
I was here.
I missed it. So, okay, Galuf, you equip everything. Doing a ninja suit, mantle. So, my Galuf, instead of throwing a bear at Gilgamesh, is just going to go ahead and fight him one-on-one. No problem.
Manu. Manu.
Yep. I mean, he has a shield, he has the Guardian Dagger, and he has the Elf Cape, so I don't think anything can go wrong, possibly. Let's see.
Yeah, you are higher level, so you should be fine. But I needed 5 attacks with my Berserker. Never again.
Yeah. I think it's 4 attacks for me.
He also can 3-shot you, like me. So yeah.
Oh yeah, because he misses all the time. Actually, it was only
I'm
3
not that far
attacks.
ahead. I still have to finish my grind. Which I'm actually reasonably close to, now that I take a look here. Shouldn't be
Okay.
many more dragons. Maybe 2. Of course, missing the controls is always fun. My grind.
Alright. Okay, these notes are based on zoos.
Yes.
Ooh.
Like I said, you can't go with the zoo. It works just as well.
And I finally will get some good music here. Also, you get a death cycle here. Also, one thing I'm really not okay with, suddenly Spud is in the lead again, instead of Galuf, after you escape the prison.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Eight damage. Hooray. Okay. As always, Galoof is the only one missing experience. Shame, Galoof. Shame. For shame. So we get to fight one more dragon. Ah. That's fine. There we go, we got him. So I'll be ending up just barely ahead.
So I'm at 543 now. Do I want to be over 550 or stop now?
43. You're talking 1543, right?
543, or is the note, or is it supposed to be 1550 instead of
It's
550?
15. Well, the zoo does half, so that's 800, and you have to be 1550-ish to release the Angel. Music flex. I like that. Alright.
Alright, so with the zoo, I'm at 1343. Alright, one more. A little bit of crack. Alright, 1530.
Can you deal like about 20 to 40 damage? Because I'm not sure that the HP League lasts that long, because Archeo Avis is heavy. It should deplete a lot sooner than on normal enemies. And I only tested it up to 50 HP left. It could work, but it might not.
Let's see, if I switch Lena to a dagger, hopefully that'll do it. Ah, nope, does 0. I guess I could have her with the Mongosh and go back row.
Just to be on the safe side. It might still work from there, but I'm not 100% on that. Oh yeah, I should equip Might Magic. That would actually be helpful.
I think I released a bear a bit early.
Okay, 28. Back row Mongosh.
That should work. That sounds like it should work from there.
That's okay. So let's see whether I can actually do this without getting horribly lost.
Bingo!
Nice. Yeah, it's not that much slower if you get a pretty decent damage rolls. Really, the thing that tipped me over to Ronkin Knight, honestly, It's just that it does 1550 on the dot. Just
Yeah.
perfect.
'Cause that was several minutes worth of setup with the zoo.
Yeah. Oh wow, Lena's dead. Who would have thought? I did not see that coming. But yeah. Well, with the zoo, ideally, you get so good damage rolls that after 3 turns you can throw the Aegir, no questions asked, and it's all good. And I keep getting back attack. This is real life. Hello. And anyway, Shrunken Knights are pretty tough to catch on the level we were going for. Would have been a different story on 28 probably.
It was actually really easy, although I didn't even count damage. I suppose Lena might as well put whips. Fairs.
Be careful, Mr. Moogle. Don't do it. Yeah, Genya has been completed the game like about 10 times by now, roughly. Oh wow, first try raise, I can't believe it.
Wonder, does Raze have the same chance as a Phoenix Down?
I think it's lower, but I mean, I think Phoenix Down is 50-50 while Race is a bit lower because of magic evasion. I don't actually notice that's with Tyrosaur because I just go for it all the time. I didn't bother checking, but yeah.
I see. Alright.
The main reason for Raise, obviously, because you can just do it instead of depleting your Phoenix Downs.
So we get to sell up a bunch of stuff here.
It's a Smoogle.
Matters.
He's going all around the desert. Seems reasonable. But we're just gonna ignore him. This is actually slower. Don't do this at home. I actually timed this to be 4 seconds slower than going the way the Moogle does. But I just like to show this off.
Oh yeah, now we need to play the piano. Hey, there's a piano over here. Pretty well hidden. Also, you guys know what that means? Piano flex.
This flex is pretty scary.
Oh yeah, this time I should not forget to buy plenty of holy waters.
Yeah.
Considering that last time I had a zombie for half the pyramid.
Yeah. Zombie becomes a lot more frequent the further we dive into the game, and you do not really want to have zombies in your party.
Most of the time.
Yeah, most of the time. Unless you grind on shield dragons.
Indeed.
Speaking of, I should actually give Butts equipment, probably. Yeah, I kind of neglected him for... Whoopsie. This is actually the perfect time to do so as well, because... the timer here, you have to wait for a little while after you talk to the Moogle. Until he steps in front of the door. So while you're in the menu, that timer actually still continues. There he is.
Oh, that's good to know. So, and I just walk past that shield dragon dungeon because I don't need it. So I guess you are about...
You will need it, but later.
7-8 minutes ahead? Yeah, in a sense. I'll still gradually catch up a little bit as long as we both get average RNG, because I have 2 catches. And I will put them to good use.
Yep.
Or at least just to get you.
Well, I am dependent on actual RNG, so yeah. That being said, like I mentioned earlier, I did lose a bunch of time in World 1 to bad RNG, so yeah. Being 6 minutes slower than your practice run is not really... Especially at me readjusting during my practice run as well. Yeah, that's not really what you want to see as a result, but yeah.
I agree with that.
It
I
is what
definitely
it
think
is.
you got extremely unlucky there, because there should have been no way that I should have been that close where I already had route divergence.
Well, I mean... You're right, it's not, like, it's terrible or anything. You should be close, honestly. Like, that's the whole fun of it. But... yeah.
Actually, it's solo on Phoenix Downs. I'm considering picking up the one in the Moo cave, but I guess I'm not going to do it because now we actually have white magic on most characters.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
What I generally
Come on,
do is, if a character dies, if I don't have raise, I just tend, and then it's all good. And then you can raise afterwards anyways.
Indeed. Speaking of raise, let's raise a Tyrannosaur. I'm going to raise him well.
You're way too close.
First try.
First try, of course. That's not good for me.
The thing is, I don't have the nice tactic that Dragon Dark outlined, where I would have caught an Aqua Rake, plus use the Aqua Thorn for the Dragon Pod. That worked actually really well in my run that I did. But I only did that because I accidentally released the Zoo.
I just get a death proc from the Death Sickle. Easy.
Yeah, that's the plan. That's actually the plan.
Easy. I'm really scared of that fight because I fought that plant 4 times total, and I always got the proc first try, so I am bound to fail.
Going to be interesting to say the least.
I mean, you should be able to keep up with the little plants, so you should get in hit after hit and eventually proc it, but yeah.
Yeah, it might just take a while.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing. What's the situation?
Koopa. Don't forget to talk to the Moogle, otherwise this cutscene will never advance.
Yes, very important. Alright, so break is in about 45 minutes, is that right?
I guess so.
Good stuff.
Dancing dagger.
Actually, a very good item.
Yes, indeed. It has pretty high attack. On average, it's going to deal more damage, but it's just inconsistent.
Yep. Well, another really good thing about the Dancing Dagger is that it also gives you agility. It's really nice.
I never actually looked at that. That's nice.
But yeah, the main thing is that it emulates dancing, which you can do with the Dancer Job class, and that is generally, if you dance, you have 4 different types of attacks that can happen. The Dancing Dagger adds 1 because it has the normal physical attack as well, so there's 5 things for us that can happen. And the best one is Sword Dance, which deals a fair amount of damage, especially if you have the Dancing Dagger on the Berserker. The damage output can get really, really high, but the other ones are a Confused Dance, MP, and HP absorption dances, and the physical attack. So the chance of getting that Sword Dance is only 20%, which is not that great. Overall, though, if you include the... Let's actually front row my Berserker. If you include the physical attack, it's actually worth equipping, I feel. Because it's 40% chance for something decent to happen.
Yes, that sounds almost right. I'm going to have a Berserker with the Dancing Dagger soon.
Yeah, same. Alternatively, I'm gonna equip my Dragoon with Berserk and give him the Dancing Dagger. Since my Berserker sometimes with equip whips is a little bit better with a whip.
Such as very soon. Well, I guess after Dragon Pot. Wait, that still takes a while. Until we use it. Actually, how many whips did you get?
I only bought one for now. I'm gonna get 2 other ones later because I don't need the... Hold on, I need to do some flipping. Okay, I don't need the chain whips until after the plant. The Blitz Whip does the trick just as well. You're not a
guess
frog.
that makes sense.
That was not a frog. But yeah, if you like cutscenes, well, I got some more for you. This part of the game is sadly very, very poorly paced. It dumps a whole bunch of story on you, and you can't really go very far until the next story dump.
I mean, technically, you could make a little detour into a cave to the east.
You might not want to do that. That is not the best of ideas.
It could be kind of unhealthy. Or you could just kind of drain out the fight for half an hour with a healing rod.
Oh god.
I've done that once because I thought there was just one chill turtle.
Ah, that's funny, sorry.
Do you catch the frog before you enter Kelp?
I'm set up in a way where it doesn't matter. I can either catch it before or after. Doesn't I don't really care. My setup
see.
works for the boss fight as well, so
Uh-huh. So I was just wondering whether you would get an aquathon.
I will
for the
eventually.
boss.
Eventually.
No, for the brain pod, I mean.
Oh no. That is not worth it for me. I'm going to solely rely on my testicle. Nothing can ever go wrong that way.
That sounds about right.
But yeah, the biggest problem is that catching an Aquathorn without the Cornaga Gourd is somewhat difficult. Because they have very low HP for this, for us right now. The most reliable way would probably be equipping a Berserker with a Mage, I believe. And that would do the trick, but... I don't know. I didn't bother when I saw that they only have 800 HP. Most of your characters will deal way above 400 damage at this point, so it's kinda tough to get them low enough.
Yeah, I think I had something in my practice run, but I completely forgot what it was, because I did catch one before I went to the Dragon Park, just even without having the gourd.
I did that too, but I also forgot. I believe Berserkers were involved, but I can't remember for sure.
I'll just try and see how much damage one chain whip hit does, since, well, I have 2 of them equipped. For me, Fairies currently has the chain whip, since her release is not going to be relevant until Atmos. I was considering catching 2 things for Gilgamesh, but then I would only one for Atmos. And I don't think Gilgamesh is worth that much. Although it saves a ton of time.
Well, it would have been interesting if we would have found out if we could skip over the text and the counter. Like, completely kill him before he even buffs himself, you know? I'm not even sure if that's possible, but that would have been a nice experiment. Oh well, too late now.
We still have many virtual Fiestas to go, so we probably get an opportunity.
Yeah, probably.
Mystery Waltz. Yay, we get magic back.
Hooray! I love magic. Zombie dragons!
Oh. I accidentally left Galuf in the back row. Doesn't matter because sword dance.
So these zombie dragons I'm fighting right now, they are actually a really good way of grinding as well, because, well, I sadly realized that too late, but they do drop a Phoenix down, well, no, a Dragon Fang guaranteed, which effectively gives you a Phoenix down in the shops, is what I'm trying to say, and, I actually grind them sometimes in a way. You can kill them with Phoenix Downs, and I didn't realize, even though we have White Mage, that you can actually cast Race on them too. And yeah, I'm like, okay, I could have done that as well, but oh well, it's fine. They do give decent experience as well, and yeah, if Race hits first try, it's reasonably effective to kill a lot of them in quick succession. But, yeah. By that point, I was already done with Shield Dragons, and I was too lazy to reset that.
Okay, it does too much damage. Don't kill them, Galuf.
Look how excited the people are for Genya. The people demand more Genya.
Don't kill it, Galuf. Oh no! Minute Galuf actually just killed the wanted to catch.
Oh man, that is bad.
He did 40 damage.
Wow.
I thought minutes didn't do any damage, but I guess I'm wrong. It's most of the time just all damage. Oh, I actually have... I see. I even have this dragon how I catch a frog here. Probably should do that instead.
What works for me is Trident and Blitz Whip. Will do perfect damage, even with the proc, I believe. Although I didn't quite test that, but yeah.
So Blitz Whip and Chain Whip?
Blitz Whip and Trident on the Dragoon.
I see.
Because that's just, both of them do below 500, but will do enough so he will get in range to be caught. The frog, that is.
I think for me it's slightly too much.
Okay. White Mage needs Eclipse Whip and a Chain Whip, of course, and then we save, because nothing will ever go wrong, right?
Naturally.
I'm so nervous about this fight.
Come on. get Gallof hit on his second attack and proc a Doom.
Butts is my Berserker, but... Yeah.
Oh. Well, that would be difficult then.
Oh, no! Alright. It's gonna be fine. This is gonna be fine. Right.
By the way, another interesting grinding spot that you may not know about is in the Lonka Ruins. You can use a Phoenix down on those weird Hydras, or the Hyudora.
Okay. I thought I did, but okay. We need to reset that. See, this is just RNG manip. I forgot to equip the Death Sickle. Wow. That's smart.
Wow. That is smart indeed.
But, like I said, how did I unequip my weapon but nothing else? That doesn't even make sense. Especially since I used the Death Sickle on the Abductor. I'm confused now. When did I unequip my weapon?
That's fascinating.
Oh, I know why I did unequip the weapon, yeah. Because on the way, if I got an encounter, I was going to catch something. That's right.
Nice. Nice.
Okay, well, let's try that again. Yeah.
Good luck.
Well, it's already over. Oh man. That is 5 first tries in a row. I'm not sure how that even works, but that's pretty sick. Told you it's RNG manip. Anyways.
Wow. I'm not sure I can keep up with that. I'll keep my upper weight for this.
I gotta catch a break somewhere.
I guess so, that's true. So, we're going to do a virtual high five sometimes with Negas when they pass by each other.
I wish I could see where, so I could say high five, but I can't see it.
Yeah. Stream delay is a bit difficult. No, don't poison me.
That's rude, Golem.
Poison is always so rude. Column is also rude.
Everything is so fast here.
By the way, you didn't write buying Pozona in your notes, but I ended up buying it anyways, because I think it's just useful.
I think it's at the very, very start of the run. Should be in there.
Well, it's not.
Isn't
At
it?
least it wasn't last
It
time
is-
you sent me the notes.
It's in... I think that's in... since the first iteration.
Maybe I've just missed...
Maybe you just missed it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I just passed the wooden bridge.
Yeah, me too. High five, I guess.
I guess a bit late.
Damn.
High five. Or... Far five?
Far five. Let's go with that, yeah.
Oopsie. Now we're going to pick up the dreaded bone mail.
Get it. I love it.
It's so good, but at the same time, every single time you need to unequip it.
Yeah.
Unless you specifically want it.
That's true.
Wrong place.
Alright, now Yaga made me go scroll through my notes, so now I have to scroll back.
I guess that's a different form of manipulation.
Okay, let's try to capture a frog here. I should still be set up for it, so... There's 2 frogs even. So I should be able to freely choose here.
I ran away from the golem before he could slap me. That's pretty impressive. Kenya is on his 12th run.
Oh. Oh, catch it! Alright. Got the frog. That was easy enough.
Nice.
Now, the catch with the frog is that you have to pay 10,000 gold to this old guy, additionally.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money. Fortunately, we do have that in stock, so...
Because we literally just picked it up at the Mool's hut.
Okay, I need my 2 chain whips. And then... we do need to buy some safety items, unfortunately. Three more cottages, I guess, should do the trick. And 10 holy waters. I am actually pretty broke. I don't like those. Chain whip.
Probably should not have used... Oh. I don't get it first try. I probably should not use the dancing dagger for this. Seems like a terrible idea.
Okay, so the Konego Gourd, you will see it in action the first time here. Instead of having a 1/8 requirement to be caught the enemies as soon as we deal half of their max HPS damage, we can already catch them if we have it equipped, so that's super useful for obvious reasons. And power armlet. So yeah, the Aquathorn catch here was absolutely no issue at all. Alrighty. Let's actually double check if I am set up properly at this point. I am. Okay. Ooh, bridge time for Puexel. Awesome, awesome.
Nice. Enjoy the music. Okay, this could take a while. I didn't get the Magus lock. At least not here. I got all the other luck. Go Galef, hit the correct target. That is not the correct target, I'm sorry.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'll need any help I can get to stay ahead of you.
Not sure about that.
Well, you are going to have...
Oh, there we go.
Okay, nice.
Good job, Bella.
You're going to have an easier time killing bosses, especially, like, I mean, your extra fight will essentially be half the time mine will be, so...
Possibly, yeah.
That's going to have a big impact. At least I'm assuming it will.
Nice, alright. Galuf actually did not want to take the easy shots where he just had a free reign. He wanted to take the shot where he needed to hit the 1 in 5 in order to get the death rock. I guess bots would be a better choice in this case, since it just is more straightforward.
Okay. Should be able to squeeze in Gilgamesh in time.
I think I might make it to Gilgamesh as well. Maybe. I think one big advantage that you have is you actually know where to go through.
That is true.
Actually,
Yeah.
I have maps that open on the side, so I don't get lost all the time. Still doesn't help too much.
I think Jenny and Puexel are really close, actually. Jenny just flexed with the piano.
Offline mobile piano flex. I like it. I'm actually really curious about Jenya's route.
The only thing he told me is he grinds to level 24 in World 1, which is actually kind of interesting, because that's right in between where we are, pretty much.
Indeed.
So I hope he's recording it. I'd like to at least skim over the things he does. Would be kind of interesting to see.
Froggy. Hit. Hit. No dumb frog. Ah, that's bad. By the way, Trident and Thing also works for me.
Yep, sweet. It's about 460 for both, I think. Which is ideal. I think a Blitz with proc would be bad though. I'm glad I found that out actually by skipping the Wind Spear in my test run.
I see. I think I can catch it now. Yep. Alright, that's nice. Very nice. Those cursed beings apparently are weak to wind. Interesting.
Huh. I would not have guessed that.
Lightning, excuse me.
Oh, also wouldn't have guessed that.
Frog! Frog!
Oh yeah, you love Frog. I forgot.
But not for food. Frogs are friends, not food. I feel like he has a different opinion. So we get... how many ninja suits?
I would keep a bear as prison guard. Sounds pretty safe.
So, now just a random aquathon along the way. Right here. Oh boy, there's actually not a thought.
Don't do it. Don't catch up like that. I'm scared.
Level 6. Not very lot actually. Nice. Alrighty. 5 iron food break? Yeah, it's actually pretty accurate.
I always get hungry at 5 AM, so it might be good for you.
That's usually when I wake up nowadays.
Oh dear God.
It's actually not as bad. Waking up 5 a.m. is around here. It's like waking up 7 a.m. in Europe.
Oh yeah,
Just based on how the sun works, so to speak.
Yep.
9 a.m. actually feels really late in the morning. So now to read ahead.
All right, Ferris, this is your time to shine.
Wait.
Oh, that hurts. Okay, Buzz, you gotta bail us out here, man. Thank you, Buzz. You're a bro. The Aquathorn, of
Did you
course.
get death drop?
Yeah, but let's bail us out.
No. Actually was not thinking when I was just walking. Basically, I took the water entrance to get into the cast and just I walked straight out of the cast again. For no reason.
Oh wow.
I just kind of, oh, wait, what's wrong? Let's see. My Aquaphone is going to work. So, for anyone who does not know, by the way, up until now, in order to catch anything with a Beastmaster, we needed to have the enemies weakened to 7/8 of their maximum HP. Now, with the Cornagogord, we only need 50% of their maximum HP in order to actually catch them, which is way easier and way quicker. We don't even need to come to have any specific setup, we just damage it a little and catch it.
Oh.
Yes. Knowing how much maximum HP they have is useful.
Yeah. Most of the time you can just whack it a bit and then catch it, but sometimes you have to still pay attention. If it has either very few or a lot of HP gain.
So I actually just forgot to buy some high potions and helmet type figure. I'll need to do that until real quick. I'll let just know where I'm at with my notes. Sorry, old box, I'm actually deliberately quiet around here because people are sleeping. You might actually get to be that fast before the break.
15 minutes? I should be able to. But I also should be able to just put my guys in back row. That should be a good thing to do.
Also, I'm equipped with F-Sickle. Still remember, F-Sickle actually proc reflects. Oh, one of my characters is dead now. Oops.
Oopsie. Yeah.
One of the nice thing is that even if you get a reflect ring, it's basically just... It doesn't matter.
It doesn't, yeah. I mean, it is sort of nice because you don't have to recast Reflect all the time, but at the same time, eh. Let's actually, yeah, let's kick your ass. Dead Lana for the fans.
4 ninjas usually.
True.
Okay, let's get lucky. Oh, wrong way. Good job. Every single time I go the wrong way once I get to hear you. Oh, that reminds me. I actually need to sing now at first. I almost forgot about that. I still do technically have the grinding advantage turbo, because I have 2 catch and release uses that I can definitely take advantage of.
And that is a huge advantage, actually. Okay, going into Atomos. I don't claim my endgame will be slower, my endgame will be slow. That's just facts. I lost too much time in RNG in World 1. Okay. So, I have my Berserker here set up with the Dancing Dagger. My Dragoon with the Dancing Dagger, my Berserker with the Whip. Which will effectively give me DPS of 2k, which is really nice, honestly. And if I do happen to get one of these, that's a lot of damage in one go, so... yeah. That is already really good for me, actually. Oh my god, Butts, you are a god, dude! Okay, this fight is going ideally so far. We got 2 sword dances out of 3, which is godly. A jitterbug? Okay. I can, I approve for now. If we keep this up, we should be able to kill off Atomos before Lena gets sucked in even. So that's really nice. Alright. That's the main reason I got Bot's Berserk earlier. This fight right here. Nice! Another sword dance! Oh my god! Wow! I was faster than any practice I ever did. Man. I'm gonna get punished on next death for this. For sure. Guaranteed. This basically negates Yagazu on this boss, which I'm happy with, but I can't keep doing that for forever.
Technically good.
Well, it's going to get harder, let's put it that way. It's going to get harder. Sword dances are eventually not going to cut it anymore. Yeah, so my basic strategy there actually revolves around getting normal attacks, honestly, with the Dancing Dagger, and just having a small chance at maybe 1 sword dance that will, like, give me a chance to one round or 1 cycle Atomos. Getting 3 is, of course, well, that's pretty good. Pretty neat.
death. Okay, my doom hit. That's nice.
Alright, so now... we wait. Supposedly this should speed up the cutscene, but I'm not sure about that. First, we need a tent. We're going to be doing a little bit of a detour now. Control, and you Dragoon with control. Optimize unequip. Optimize ninja suit and this. Back row. Yep, perfect. Going to save and then take the hero to fly to the desert now. The desert near the Mughal forest, which we avoided earlier, but now is the time to come back here and want to catch an enemy here for a very specific reason. And it's not the little ones. We want to catch the big one.
Wait, we used to hear you for that?
Alright. So we do want to catch this guy. I would also like to get a paralysis proc if possible. Thank you, Ferris. So yeah, the Sandcrawler has 15,000 HP, but since we have the Cornego Gourd, we can catch him after 4 rounds of battle, pretty much, which is really, really handy. Additionally, whips show their power again. You can just keep this guy stun locked, basically, if you have 3 whip users, for the most part, anyways. Not quite, not quite. Okay, we should be able to catch him now. And that's that.
Whenever you guys want to eat the food break, there you go, they get the timer stopped and everything.
I'd be in a good position to stop right now.
Well, I'm
not sure.
grinding, so I can stop whenever I want, I swear.
I'm probably
Yaga,
want
how
to
about you?
just in the cutscene before, almost as in before the second save point here, so I can basically do this right after this cutscene.
Okay.
That's good to me.
Okay, just let me know.
So about 1 minute? No, half a minute. Oh, I'm basically done now, right now, actually. So stop.
So we stopping? Stop! Stop! Stop!
Stop then.
Stop!
Stop now?
Stop
Yes. Stop.
Alright, impause then.
Stop what you're doing. I hope Shenya stops.
Somebody tell him.
It's fine. He's going to notice when he looks at his phone. Wait, why are they stopping? Jen, yeah, exactly. Just everybody in chat, just whisper him that he has to stop. I'm sure he will appreciate that. But yeah, we're going to be taking a food break / restart the computer. So I believe the stream will be taken down for a moment there at some point. DD is posting it in chat right now as well. So yeah, see you guys in a bit. Half an hour roughly.
Sounds good.